presentation of Fox Sports.
We are Baltimore. We are LA.
It is Superhero Cake Night at the Big A as the Angels come off the road. It's been a struggle for them. They've got their own Superman in the house. We'll see if the Angels can turn their fortunes around. The Toronto Blue Jays in town for the first of four starting tonight. From inside the Big A, we welcome you back to Angels Baseball here on Fox Sports West along with Mark Gubiza. I'm Victor Rojas. Now, through the course of this young season, the Angels have played a little bit better here at home. And offensively, Gooby, that's something that they certainly need, considering they're coming off a 1-6 trip.
They've been dropping the hammer on the offensive side at home so far at the Big A. The power numbers, the power swings have certainly been there so far. On the road, not as much. We saw what happened to pitching staff good, offense not there, but at the Big A, the power swing throughout the lineup. We're talking about big moments for the guys, whether it's early part of the game or like we saw from Albert Pujols and Danny Espinosa in there with Cliff Pennington winning on the walk-off variety. If you look at the numbers overall, 10 home runs for the Angels at home at the Big A, not known necessarily for a home run in any ballpark, averaging over 5 runs a game, just a little over 2 on the road, 4-2 mark, batting average there so far at home, so hopefully they'll be able to do the same thing here tonight.
Well, the one constant so far over the last couple of games has been the starting pitching, and tonight the Angels call up Alex Meyer, fireballing righty that the Angels acquired from the Minnesota Twins last year.
Yeah, he picked up his first major league win against Toronto last season. The thing is, when you saw him in spring training there for Alex Meyer, he does have that plus fastball. It's going to be 93 to 98 miles an hour, but the difference for him is his curveball, and he will throw that quite a bit when he gets into 2-strike counts, and he did that last year against Toronto. He also has a pretty good changeup too, so work ahead with the fastball, use that breaker ball to get punch outs. He threw about 70% times with 2 strikes on it, the curveball last year.
He'll be opposed by Matt Latos, just called up by the Toronto Blue Jays. We're just about ready for baseball here on Superhero Cape Night. Sit back, relax, to bring you the lineups and the first pitch when we return. brought to you by your local Southern California Land Rover retailers. By Jack in the Box. Try the Double Jack Combo for just $4.99 only at Jack in the Box. And by your local Toyota dealers. Let's go places. Beautiful night for baseball here at the Big A. The Angels returning home to a place where they've had some success this year. They've won 4 of 6. The last time they were here, they dropped 2 of 3 to the Texas Rangers, but they did end up sweeping the Seattle Mariners prior to that. They're facing a team of the Toronto Blue Jays that have had their own struggles to start the season. They come into this weekend series 3-12, and it is a 4-game series. It wraps around up until Monday night before the Oakland A's come to town for a 3-game set. Alex Meyer, well, we don't know what we're going to see from Alex. We know that there's a lot of talent. There's a big arm, a big body out there. We refined his mechanics. At least that's what we were told throughout spring training. A couple of starts down at AAA this year have not been that great for him, but I guess it's still just a work in progress. Now tonight, don't forget, this is just a start for Alex that gives everybody an extra day. The staff gets pushed back 1 day, so he's not really replacing anybody on the
exactly
rotation.
right. Even talking to Tyler Skaggs today, said it's not a bad idea to have a little extra rest early on in the season. But when you look at Alex Meyer, what I saw a little bit like Syndergaard as far as that refined short delivery, almost like he's pitching from the stretch. That way there's not a lot of movement. At 6'9", there's a tendency to have that movement, that front shoulder fly out. He's been very compact in spring training at times and also during his starts at AAA.
Well, the Angels have taken the field, and we will take a look at John Gibbons and his starting lineup for the visiting Toronto Blue Jays. They had a tough stretch yesterday. You talk about finishing up a homestand for them. They faced Chris Sale in yesterday's game against the Boston Red Sox, and there was a total of 18 strikeouts in that game. 13 by Sale, 5 by Kimbrel. There's Gibby, now in his 5th season, 2nd time at the helm of the Toronto Blue Jays. Kevin Pillar will lead things off and play center. Ezekiel Carrera's in left. Jose Bautista's in right. Kendrys Morales, the former Angel, is at DH. Troy Tulowitzki, the shortstop. Russell Martin behind the plate. Justin Smoke, the switch-hitting first baseman, bats 7th. It's Chris Coughlin getting to start at third base. And Ryan Goins batting 9th and playing second base. We've mentioned Alex Meyer. Had 5 starts last year with the Angels. 1-2 with a 4.57 ERA. Just kind of feeling his way. Wearing the number 23 tonight.
Well, he has that opportunity. He can punch out some batters. He can rush that fastball upper 90s, but his curveball is always the key. My go-to is for Alex to be successful against the Jays. That smooth delivery. He's got to stay compact in his delivery and feel for his curveball. That's a very important pitch for him, especially when he gets ahead of the count, and also mix in his changeup.
Take a look at the defense behind Meyer tonight for the Angels. And very similar to the defense that we've seen so far through the early going this year. Maben, Trout, and Calhoun in the outfield from left to right. The infield with Escobar and Simmons on the left side. Espinosa and Crone on the right. Martin Maldonado behind the plate.
The big thing for Maldonado tonight is really keep Alex Meyer under control, especially early in the game. Talked about in the pregame show about Alex today. That first inning is so important for him to be able to be relaxed. And I think the big part is we talk about Maldonado being a coach on the field, is trying to keep him under control and get through that first inning and then build momentum.
Blue Jays come to town having dropped their first 5 series of the year. First time they've ever done that. 7.5 back in the American League East. The Angels find themselves tied for 3rd. 4.5 back of the division leading Houston Astros. Kevin Pillar ready to lead things off. .339 average, off to a good start for the 28-year-old SoCal native. A home run, 2 RBIs. A swing first pitch. Gonna pop up behind the plate.
When you love to see those quick outs for Alex Meyer. And my Hyundai key for the day for the Angels to be successful, going with a little rush. Big, huge Blue Jay fan. He's a ticket holder, Geddy Lee. Time stands still. In other words, you got to slow the game down. We saw that on the road where guys were trying to do too much. Just slow the game down, whether you're at the plate or on the field, or especially on the mound here today for Alex Meyer.
Warm night here at the Big A, so the baseball will carry. 85 degrees at first pitch. Supposed to be warm again tomorrow before a little bit of a cool off on Sunday, Monday. Ezekiel Carrera, the left fielder. Take upstairs. Got into 110 games last year for Toronto. This year at 267.
Double home run and 4 RBIs. Starting left fielder. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Meyer, 27 years of age, native of Greensburg, Indiana. Nashville's first-round pick back in 2011 at the University of Kentucky. Bouncer foul, 1-2.
And if you notice right now, when Alex gets on that pitching rubber, he's in more of that stretch position. You Darvish. Now with Syndergaard, a lot of pitchers now, that way you don't have a lot of wasted motion as far as your delivery. But yet still able to get good velocity on the fastball and still a good feel for the changeup and his curveball. Stays compact, tries to keep that front shoulder in and drive towards the plate.
Breaking ball misses. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It's a big thing when you look at Alex, when he's driving towards that plate, you really got to keep compact and not allow that front shoulder to open up. Drive to the plate, keep that shoulder level and eye on the target.
Bouncer to first, Crone's got it. Waves off, Meyer 2 down. 2 ground ball outs, and it'll bring up Jose Bautista.
Right fielder, number 19, Jose Bautista.
And the hitter right now, the veteran who's had a lot of success in his career, struggling. So you know he's hunting first pitch fastball, so you have to be careful if you throw that first pitch fastball where you're locating it.
Off to a very slow start. 6 for 55. That's a 109 batting average. Takes a fastball for a strike. 22 strikeouts for Bautista. A couple of doubles and an RBI. Limited last year to 116 games with a couple of stints on the DL. Breaking ball. 0-2.
Good feel for that breaking ball.
Breaking pitch. Boy, that was pretty close. Did not go. It's 1-2.
Mentioned last year, when you think about it with Alex Myers, he tries to get Bautista to chase this one out of zone, not that far off that strike zone, and very good spot. You're going to miss on an 0-2 pitch.
That time it looked like he went. This time he gets rung up. David Rackley rings him up in a 1-2-3 inning for Alex Meyer. Halos coming up with no score. Alex Meyer with a 1-2-3 top of the first. We'll check out Socha's lineup for the Angels, who come into this game with a 7-10 record. And Yunel Escobar will lead things off, playing third base. Cole Calhoun at right, Mike Trout at center, Albert Pujols at DH, and C.J. Cron at first. Andrew Simmons at shortstop, Cameron Maben at left, Danny Espinosa at second, and Martin Maldonado batting ninth and doing the catching. They are taking on the 29-year-old South Florida native by the name of Matt Latos.
Pitched a little bit for the Angels. Also, his debut in 2017. And my go-to is to be successful against Latos. His early game success to let him settle in. He's been a guy that's always had pretty good numbers against the Angels. Impress issue on the bases. He's a guy that's susceptible to a stolen base. So if you get on base, be very aggressive against him. Fastball is 88-93. Throws a slider, cut fastball, curveball, change, and a split finger fastball.
Latos called up today after signing with Toronto back in February. Pitched in 2 quick games for the Angels back in 2015 after let go by the Angels. Let go by the Dodgers, pardon. Been around 71-58 in his career with a 3.60 ERA. See now his numbers down. Everybody's numbers except for Trout down, considering the tough stretch out on the road through Kansas City and Houston.
Certainly, when you think about what they've done, Escobar, Calhoun, and Pujols at home, though, much better as far as their production. 347 combined.
Battle of big guys on the mound. Latos listed at 6'6", Meyer listed at 6'9". So if anybody in the NBA playoffs needs swing guys. 2-2. Late on that pitch. Three doubles, a home run, 5 RBIs for you now with a .351 on base percentage.
And that fastball, yeah, ran that one up and in. A number of pitches in the upper part of the strike zone. If you take a look at some point of the Fox tracks against Escobar, what Latos has done, you talk about all 4 quadrants. That's exactly what he has hit so far.
Now yesterday 0 for 4. Did have back-to-back multi-hit games. Games 2 and 3 in Houston. Calhoun on deck. And he goes down swinging for the first out.
Talk about how he was able to use all 4 quadrants in the strike zone before finishing off Escobar. Look at that, all 4 corners, and then finish him off with an off-speed pitch going down and away for Latos. So as a hitter, you're tracking 4 different zones of the strike zone, and then drops that little splitter going down and away to get a swing and miss.
Cole hits one well out toward left center field. Guerrero calling for as that ball slices back toward the left fielder. 2 outs. One of the few times, though, especially of late for Cole, he's gone that way and given it a ride.
And even though that's an out, it's going to be an 0 for 1 in this game for Cole at this point. But that's a good swing for him to think in terms of letting that baseball travel. That means he's allowing his hands to be comfortable at the plate, and he's looking to drive. He keeps his head down very well on that one. Shoulder in. He's looking to drive the ball that way. Hit it well, but a deep part of that yard, right by that 390 sign in left center field. But still a very good swing from Cole.
Trout at 333. 5 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs, 12 RBIs, 414 on base percentage. In tight. Ball at a strike.
Trout just 1 for 8 against Latos so far. Fastball upper part of the strike zone. The next pitch up and in with a fastball.
Looks like the Blue Jays trying to take a page out of the Astros scouting report. An execution against Trout, trying to live upstairs.
But the thing is, when you throw a fastball upstairs and Latos not overpowering anymore, if it's down just enough, that ball is going to go a long, long way.
Pulled towards third, and what a diving stop. Chris Coughlin gets up, retires Trout, On a terrific play for the Blue Jay third baseman as Latos has a 1-2-3 first.
We're so used to seeing Josh Donaldson make that play, but Coughlin showing those quick reflexes. That baseball is by him, gets up quickly. You have to get Trout at first.
Pitchers with 1-2-3 first innings. Meyer needed 10 pitches. Latos with 12. Kendrys Morales to lead things off. Blue Jays designated hitter.
Great little view there for the fans to watch the game. Enjoy some good food.
Kendrys now 33 years of age. After a 232 start, has 3 home runs and 9 runs batted in. 30 home run plateau last season, second most since he had a career best 34 back in 09 with the Angels.
Pretty good fastball, good movement. A little bit off the plate. 97-mile-an-hour fastball from Meyer. Again, under control. Doesn't have to force and muscle up on the issue there, especially when you have that arm and that fluid delivery.
Breaking ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Shift on with Espinosa out in shallow right. Simmons up the middle. Escobar near the shortstop position.
If Alex stays true to the pattern here, he'll probably see a curveball now.
And he got him looking. Morales knew it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Meyer. 1 out.
Late break to that curveball once again from Alex Meyer.
Shortstop, number 2, Troy Tulowitzki.
And now it's time for the driver's seat, brought to you by the 2017 Kia Optima. Alex Meyer, the tallest player in Angels history. It's 6'9", shortest Angels ever. 5'5", Freddie Pate, Albie Pearson, and Fritz Brickle. Freddie Pate.
Breaking ball. That's Tulowitzki back. It's an 0-1 count. Tulo now 32. See his numbers on the screen. He flares one down the right field line. That's going to get down for base hit. First base run of the game. It's a single by Tulowitzki. Brings up Russell Martin.
Catcher at number 55.
Not a bad pitch. It's up and in.
Again, most times when you see a little flare, it's going to be an elevated pitch, but still, that was a good one, especially for a guy that likes to get his arms extended.
Russell Martin. Blue Jays catcher now up. Pulled foul.
Bringing in the dugout. Quickly in the dugout. Trying to get that ground ball to middle infielder, see if we get a double play out of it for Alex Meyer. Get a quick inning, keep that pitch count down.
Not a big lead at all for Tulowitzki.
You know, Mike Scioscia was asked today, what does he think about how many pitches you're going to let Alex Meyer throw in this game? He felt it was anywhere between 90 to 100, comfortable if he's throwing well at that point.
Two-one count. Martin hitting 103, 4 for 39 to start the season. One double, one home run, one RBI. Now his third season with the Blue Jays.
Fastball count for Martin. Jays don't do a lot of running, but if there's a time to put a hit and run on for a struggling offense, this would probably be the time.
Yeah, just a total of 3 stolen bases on the season. Fastball is fouled off the right. Down to 2 balls, 2 strikes.
We talked about how often with 2 strikes last season Alex Meyer would go to his curveball. 69% with 2 strike counts last September. That's the highest percentage in the majors. And that's a good pitch for him, a good break to it, but it's also a good differential as far as the velocity of the pitches. His fastball is 97, 98. His curveball is going to be 86 to 88 range. So not only will you have the break to deal with as a hitter, you have the speed and the timing thrown off by that pitch.
Two. Just off the plate. Full count.
.98-mile-an-hour fastball. Tulowitzki looks like he may be going on this 3-2 pitch with 1 out.
There goes Tulowitzki. Martin grounds with a third. Escobar goes to second. They don't get the out, of course. 2 down though as Martin's retired and Tulowitzki advancing on that ground ball. The old 5-4-3 for 1 out.
See that foot on the base, but with that arm strength that Danny Espinosa has and the catcher running down the line, Russell Martin, you know there's a good chance you're going to get that play first anyhow. Both infielders for the Angels here tonight, 2 of the strongest throwing arms in baseball.
Good first pitch breaking ball on Smoke. Couple of home runs for Smoke. Switch hitter. First baseman. .250 average so far. second with Albert Pujols leading things off. A couple of halos in attendance. A lot of superheroes in the house. Marvel comic weekend here. Guardians of the Galaxy is going to be shown up on the screen tomorrow after the game. And we're going to set attempt to set a record. Odds are in our favor.
I like our chances.
You think?
Yeah.
Albert takes a breaking ball low. 177 batting average for Albert. A double, a couple of home runs, 11 RBIs. This is pulled toward short and pass to Lewinsky. And Albert's on board with a leadoff single.
And what you're noticing a lot so far in this game, even though it's early in the game, the amount of pitches thrown from Latos, a lot of pitches upper part of the strike zone. So as a hitter, your eyes are tracking that upper part of the zone, and you're trying to do some damage. And Albert does so. They go right back upstairs again. Albert brings his hands up. Let's get the barrel of the bat on that baseball. Level swing, even though it's a pitch at the letters. Leadoff hit for Albert.
First one to Crone. Down low. .244 average for CJ.
Albert now 8 for 25 at home. With that base hit, the leadoff here in the second. Mentioned the numbers, the runs per game, much higher at home here at the Big A as compared to on the road.
Ball at a strike. Hit for Albert is 2,837th of his career. Too shy of tying Charlie Gehringer, 49th all time. Latos, one of those old school right over the top.
Yeah, when you look at it, he has a pretty quick as far as a slide step, but his long throwing motion, man, you mentioned getting that arm up to that arm slot. That allows a runner to get that little extra jump on him.
That's out toward left. Carrera back a couple of steps, and he'll put it away just shy of the track. Pujols scampers back to the bag with one out. Hey, join your Angels tomorrow as they take on the Blue Jays at 6:07. We were just talking about this. Fans in attendance will enjoy a post-game showing of Guardians of the Galaxy as part of Marvel Superhero Weekend. For more info on the post-game movie, just go to angels.com/promotions. One out, one on. Andrelton Simmons now coming up.
Simmons with good career numbers against Latos. 6 for 12.
Many years in the minor leagues for, in the National League for Latos. San Diego, Cincinnati, Miami, the Dodgers. He's also played for the Angels, the White Sox, the Nationals, and the Blue Jays. Crazy to think he's still just 29.
And he's had some successful seasons in the big leagues. 14-game winner multiple times. See that little bit of a hitch he has in his delivery and brings that arm up to that over-the-top delivery. That still allows you to get a good jump. And even though Albert's not going to be trying to steal a base, at some point to get the offense going, Mike Scioscia might press the issue and put more hit and runs on. And allows hitters, when it's a hit and run put on, you can track a baseball. You're not trying to do too much. You're just putting the ball on the ground. So this would be the ideal count once again. Now, Albert's not going to steal a base normally unless he can pick the right time. But Simmons handles the bat well.
A lot of things would have to happen, fall in the right place for Albert to steal a base. Simmons lifts one out toward right center. Pilar has to go back on it. Now it looks like he wants to tag from first. He's going to, but Pilar's momentum and taking back. He's able to get in there. 2 down.
And he's right in front of that wall. Again, pressing the issue, getting in a scoring position for an offense that's been struggling.
Pilar is such a good defender that you wonder if he took it for granted with Albert at first base.
Yeah, he didn't get behind that baseball thinking that Albert was going to try to tag up. And Pilar with 2 outfield assists this season. Led Major League Baseball as far as center fielders last year, as far as 21 defensive runs saved for Kevin Pilar in center field. But didn't get behind the baseball there. See those numbers, and there's a lot of really good center fielders in the game, yet he led in that category.
Here's Cameron Maybin. Maybin at 190 for the season. A couple of doubles, a home run, 2 RBIs. He was down in left field in yesterday's game. Did draw a couple of walks. Also struck out twice. Six walks now this season for Maybin. 1-0. Overthrown fastball. Martin can't handle it.
Looked like Martin was going to try to bounce real quick on that ball in the dirt and throw back to second, but didn't look that baseball into his glove. Instead, Albert able to get third base now. Being a wild pitch. It looked like Russell Martin, we know, is such a solid defender. Trying to scoop that baseball, looked like he was ready to throw back to second, but did not look it into the glove, and Albert to third. So Albert with a base hit, tags up on a fly ball to right center field, advances now on a wild pitch.
David fouls it off. 2 balls and a strike.
These two were teammates back in 2011, San Diego.
Trout's here in the bottom of the second with Pujols standing at third. David grounds with a short. Litsky has it. Rangers will leave a man in scoring position. 2 in the books, and we are scoreless. The umpires online auction is ongoing now through May 1st at 10 p.m. Eastern time. All kinds of memorabilia, signed and otherwise. Just go to MLB.com/UmpsCare, and all proceeds, of course, support the Umps Care charities.
That's a really cool charity they have set up now. 9th annual.
Eight, 9, and 1 for Toronto here in the third. Coghlan, Goins, and Pilar. As Coghlan takes a strike. Just 1 for 6. 3 games for Coghlan. Starting third baseman. Josh Donaldson still on the disabled list, dealing with a calf strain. Late on that one.
That's a great fastball there from Alex Meyer. Located perfectly. Lower part of the strike zone, a little bit below at 97. Try that one. They'll run it a little bit further off the plate or try to bounce a breaking ball. Does it have to be a strike now?
Too good of a pitch.
Yeah. Even though he didn't square that up on the barrel, but the location of that pitch, you can afford to bounce, especially when you have Martin Maldonado behind the plate like he is tonight. Keeps that breaking ball, bounce it in front of him. He was tapping. He wanted that pitch in the dirt. Talk about how important he is for Alex Meyer tonight, just to get him through. It's that high fastball now. The one thing I noticed, though, from Alex Meyer, I don't know if a high fastball is necessarily his go-to pitch. As you see, he tried to drop his elbow to elevate a fastball. His best fastball is at the knees or below. See, that gets you out of sorts. I had a tough time doing that myself as a sinker ball pitcher.
Yeah. To your point, though, a guy that has had issues flying open, you would think that would compound the problem, because he's trying to get upstairs, and that forces you to kind of open up early
and drop your elbow to elevate. He's not a guy that's going to live upstairs with a four-seam fastball. And see, if he got 3 in a row well out of the strike zone since trying to elevate.
Especially when you don't have to.
No. You see 3 in a row, it's the exact same spot. Flying open, dropping his elbow.
3-2 now.
Still not on the plate. That 0-2 pitch, again, he could have bounced the breaking ball or went right back to that 2-seam fastball that's running down and away. Hitters are tracking and thinking in terms of, especially when you see the numbers, what he did in the past as far as curveballs with 2 strikes on him. He's going to be more apt to chase it.
Walks him. So got ahead at 0-2 and issues a leadoff walk to start the third.
And you look at the pitches after getting ahead 0-2, where they're located, especially early on, lower part of the strike zone, and then when he tried to elevate, you see a number of pitches as you look at, you see that chart right here, and then eventually another pitch upper part of the strike zone. All those last pitches upstairs or off the plate. First 3 lower part of the zone. Stay down there. He'll get his strikeouts, Alex Meyer, but he, in my opinion, like Garrett Richards, best fastball is a lower part of the strike zone fastball.
Goins takes a breaking ball down and in, and Maldonado's going to go out and pay a visit.
It's good talk right there for Maldonado, knowing that he's got to slow down his youngster. He's already got 3 ground ball outs. It's the mindset you have to be. You don't think in terms of wanting to get that strikeout. He got in that mindset when he got ahead 0-2. Think ground ball, quick ground ball out.
Kind of the mindset of the first inning. 10 pitches,
Yep.
3 outs.
He was going.
Coughlin's never been a real stolen base threat, but with the offense struggling as it has for John Gibbons, and he's the leadoff man to start this inning, why not? At the top of the order on deck and Pilar. To an 0. All of a sudden, the strikes have gone away from Meyer.
Saw that a couple games in spring training where Mike Scioscia even said this, that he had a couple outings where he went 3 innings, just dominated the hitters. So basically he described it as unbelievable stuff. Then the next time out, you saw some pitches like that where he's erratic in the strike zone, got a little bit too quick. Got to try to settle down and get back into that mindset of trusted movement. Started to the middle of the plate and trusted it was going to work its way to the outside part.
There's a strike.
When you think about it, he didn't even try to throw that hard. That's a heavy moving fastball at 96. But it was late movement. Certainly he's had the punch outs working in the minors.
He's also had the walks, though. That's been the neutralizer for him, unfortunately. Or he's limited him. Coughlin off to a big lead at first. Check in on him. Meyer made 3 starts at AAA Salt Lake. 19 hits allowed in 15 innings. And a whip of 1.6. Some walks and hits. Divided by innings pitched. Points. Fouls it back.
Well, you're going to get those type of swings when you're in a fastball count. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, hard at the plate. When you talk to Alex Meyer, he's one of those guys that will listen and learn. Three full counts in the game at this point for Alex. Looking for that old strike him out, throw him out here.
Coughlin on the move. Foul back again.
Pitches thrown this inning for Alex. 39 on the game. Very economical the first 2 innings, but quite a few here already here in the third.
Coughlin goes again. Breaking ball, tap foul.
And here's tonight's Cold Hard Facts, which are brought to you by Clean Crisp. Coors Light, Toronto, all to a very slow start. 3-12 after 15 games this year, worst ever after 15 games by a team that made the playoffs the year before. But we've seen this Toronto club over the last couple of seasons start slow. John Gibbons has really have a calm influence on this team. They've turned it around as the season progressed, but a lot of struggles here early on for the Jays, especially on the offensive side. But you know what they're capable of. That's what makes them a scary team at this point of the season. At some point, they're going to start attacking the baseball, but you have to make sure you get yourself in the pitchers counts and not hitters counts against them.
Yeah, at some point they'll get Donaldson back in the lineup. Balance it all out. 89 and 73 last year. 8 pitches now thrown to Goins after 9 to Coughlin as he walks back to first base. Maben toward the foul line in left field. Trout a couple of steps to his right toward left center. Cole straight up and right. Let's try this again. Another 3-2. He walks up. So back-to-back free passes with the top of the order coming up. And here comes Charles Nagy for his first visit.
And a lot of pitches in those 2 walks for Alex Meyer. A lot of foul balls against him.
Hey, join your Angels tomorrow, April 22nd, taking on the Blue Jays, 6:07. Enjoy post-game Saturday night fireworks show. For more information on the Saturday night fireworks show presented by Wells Fargo, go to angels.com/promotions.
And Pilar, who handles the bat well, runs well. Gives John Gibbons some options here, especially with 2 on and no out. Hit a career high back in 2015 at 278. After a very hot start on the offensive side.
Showing bunt and pulls that back. Pilar swung at the first pitch of the game and popped up foul territory.
Usually one thing we've seen over the last few seasons with John Gibbons in this lineup, they don't do a lot of sacrifice bunting, but when you're struggling, that's what you're going to see a manager try that. Get a number of guys in scoring position for you.
Corner infielders in for the Angels, 1-0. It's 2 balls and no strikes. And maybe it's just a product of trying to keep Alex rattled a little bit. Not necessarily wanting to bunt, but just kind of see if he can draw another walk.
Yeah, you'll see that on occasion where pitchers aren't comfortable when you see the batter square around the bunt. So 44 pitches, 27 of them strikes for Alex. This is a big pitch, big moment. I can't imagine Pilar squaring around Al on a fastball count 2-0.
He does, and he that's one right to Meyer. Sacrifice. Advances runners to second and third. I'm surprised, Gooby.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're the Angels, that's a victory.
I take it out on a 2-0 count.
Yeah. The guy came in batting .339. He's off to a good start.
Yeah, he's been your best hitter so far this season, and you'll take that out. That's why I was saying I'll be pretty surprised if he was asked to bunt. I know they have 2 guys in scoring position, but you have to feel as an offense that you're going to score some runs at some point today off of Matt Latos. The bullpen for Toronto has really struggled.
So Coughlin at third, Goins at second, so decent speed on the bases. It's Ezekiel Carrera at the plate. He shows bunt and lets it foul. Cron was playing in already, as is Escobar at third. That had to have been on his own.
Yeah, there was not a safety squeeze or anything behind. That was a bunt for a hit.
Time called with a beach ball down on the warning track in right center. Take a look at the defense there with Simmons trying to keep Goins close to the bag. We're scoreless in the third with back-to-back walks and a sacrifice bunt, giving Toronto a couple of men in scoring position. They've hit 176 so far this year in these situations. Missed outside. 1-1.
Even going back to the start of this thing, I know I've said it a couple times, that's the pitch. When you throw the Coughlin, you're going to get him out. 0-2.
1-1. Ground ball to second. It'll bring home a run. Espinosa has it. Toronto with a 1-0 lead as Guerrero picks up the RBI, his second of the season.
Again, if Alex Meyer get through this inning with just 1 run allowed, you feel pretty good about that. You know the offense is going to swing the bat. We talked about the numbers offensively at home for the Angels here. Over 5 runs a game. Get through this inning, no more damage.
Goins ends up at third base.
Looked like Carrera went over to John Gibbons and he probably said, my bad, I was butting on my own there. And he says, okay, let's try to drive the run in and swing in the bat.
Overthrown, breaking ball, 2-0 Blue Jays.
This curveball well in front of the plate and towards the left-handed batter's box. Very difficult for even as good as a defensive catcher to Maldonado as he gets that one off his arm.
Two balls and no strikes on Bautista. Chopper to third. Escobar has it. And this inning comes to an end. 2 runs come across, however. No hits in this inning. 2-0 Toronto.
The third inning. Now today was a very special day for the Holt family, a military homecoming. Their father, Will Holt, was on his 4th deployment for the last 10 months. He was supposed to come home during Thanksgiving. The date kept getting pushed back, so he teamed up with the Angels to help with the big surprise today. His kids got to see him for the first time in 10 months. Were you guys surprised?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
So what was that moment like to see your family for the first time in 10 months?
It's always special, but it was even more incredible this time, having the date pushed back and finally getting to see him and having it be a surprise. It was definitely an incredible moment.
Well, you brought tears to all of our eyes, everyone who was watching down on the field. Congratulations having your family back together, and thank you for sharing that moment with us. Victor and Gooby, back up to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Alex.
That was really a cool moment.
Yeah.
Came up to our booth, the whole family, smiles. What a moment.
And of course, Mike Trout right in the middle of it.
Yes.
Partaking in it. Espinosa, Maldonado, Escobar for the Angels here in the third against Latos. Angels had a lead-off single in the second, but left him stranded eventually at third base. Danny hitting .217 with 3 home runs, 12 RBIs. 0 for 4 in yesterday's game. Just missed in.
He missed by a lot.
1-2 count. They just made 2 starts at AAA. 9 innings, 7 hits, 9 Ks, 6 walks, and an ERA of 1. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
it's clean living. Breaking ball hit to smoke over at first base. Flip it to Latos. 1 down. This is the moment he saw his family for the first time in what do you say, 10 months?
Yeah, and it would led to bleed the family just to be here today, just to go to the ballpark and meet Mike Trout and watch batting practice, but then to see their dad home after 10+ months. What a great moment that is. The hugs, the tears, 4 boys. To watch a game at this moment. Dad's home.
Martin Maldonado looks at a breaking ball for a strike. .282 batting average for Maldonado. 1 for 2 game. Had a pretty good series in Houston. Base percentage up to .364.
Now starting to mix in that break ball more, so we saw some high fastballs. First couple of innings for Latos.
One and 2. Mentioned that Latos didn't sign till February. Usually the time those I hate to say it, but the fill-in starter types with experience usually signing at that point with non-roster invitees.
And so important too when you think about it. Not many clubs can go through a whole season as far as using 5 or 6 or 7 starting pitchers and be successful. You usually have to dip into some players in your minor leagues. Why not be able to do so with a guy that's had success at the big league level like Matt Latos?
Back toward the middle, and Maldonado with a base hit with 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. And you treat those type of guys anyway as a 5th starter. 5-6 innings. If you could squeeze 6 quality innings out of them, then thank you very much. Not like you're asking them to come out there and give you 250 innings and lead your rotation.
Yeah, you normally would have J. Happ in your rotation.
Right.
So at this point, if you're Toronto, you're getting some decent innings so far already.
Garrett Richards still dealing with the bicep strain.
Andrew Heaney next to him, along with Matt Shoemaker. Andrew Heaney moving along and progressive from his Tommy John surgery, throwing well, feeling great. But still won't see him till next spring training. As much as he would like to throw during this season, he said a number of times.
The ball's a strike on Escobar. Richards is yet to be cleared to throw a baseball.
Yeah, he said that the discomfort is gone. And now it's a matter of all the strength tests they've been doing with him, just to make sure once he indeed starts throwing the baseball again, there's not going to be any discomfort, and he's going to be strong enough to maintain that velocity on his fastball and his breaking ball the entire season.
Oh, 2. Andrew Bailey's on the disabled list with a shoulder issue.
Playing catch now, getting a little bit better.
Yeah, they said he picked up a baseball. I was hoping he actually threw it.
Yeah.
As opposed to just picking it up.
Maybe signed an autograph or 2. Speaking of big time hits as far as a rotation, Madison Bumgarner going to be out for a while for the Giants. That's a huge hit for them.
Washington struck.
Not quite.
Not so much. Didn't go Jeff Kent on him. 0-2 now.
Talking about one of the all-time great postseason performers, Madison Bumgarner. Sonny Gray getting close to coming back for Oakland now.
Here's the 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I heard a rumor when we were in Oakland that the A's may have had the opportunity to trade Sonny Gray at one point to the Red Sox for Benintendi. Part of the package.
Wow. Benintendi, wow, is he a good player? Everyone's consensus they feel is going to be the Rookie of the Year this year in the American League.
Full count.
I believe Maldonado on the move here now. 3-2 with 1 out. Knowing that Escobar is a guy that generally will put the ball in play. Cole Calhoun, who had a very good swing. His first at bat flew out to left center field just in front of the wall.
Maldonado on the move, and Latos walks Escobar. So 2 off with 1 out, and Cole coming up.
Right field number 56.
Toronto with 2 runs last inning without a hit. Now first and second here with 1 out with Cole Calhoun at the plate. Mike Trout on deck.
Cole hit one hard in his first at bat. It was a fly ball out to left field. Shift on with Cole at the plate. Tulowitzki toward the middle. Coughlin staying at home at third. Looking at StatCast numbers. Average exit velocity. Cole Calhoun currently leading the Angels at 91.1 miles per hour. Wouldn't have guessed it.
Well, and then look at Maldonado had a tremendous lead.
Yeah. Tremendous lead, and they wanted a step off or a pick off.
But the thing is, after that big lead, he had to go back. So if Cole gets a hit, it's going to be difficult for him to score. So you want to establish that secondary lead, but then go with the pitch. Don't have to go back to the base because you got too large of a lead. You're in scoring position right now for Cole with a left-handed bat. Clear throw for Russell Martin, the third. You don't want to take a shot at stealing unless you know you can walk there.
One ball, 1 strike. No pitch on that one. More importantly, because you got Trout on deck.
Yeah, you want to make sure he has an opportunity to swing the bat in this inning. Hopefully after Cole gets a base hit here.
Just missed low. 2 balls and a strike. Maldonado second, Escobar first. Upstairs, off speed.
Right now, you're Cole, you're sitting fastball. You know who's on deck, and it's Mike Trout. That's the beauty of hitting that number 2 spot for Cole Calhoun. You can sit on certain pitches knowing who's hitting behind you. And it's one of those times I don't think you go.
No chance you go.
Socia loves that 3-2 with 1 out going. The left-handed bat. Clear throw to third. Trout on deck. No. even though you have a lot of confidence in Cole, he's going to make contact or know the strike zone well.
Looks like they might go. They do. Cole takes upstairs. It's ball 4. So back-to-back walks. Loads him up for Trout. Escobar tipped that one off at first base. He had a huge lead. He was antsy to get going. Charles Nagy made his first visit to the mound in the top of the inning. Pete Walker makes his first in the bottom of the inning with Toronto up 2-0.
Mike Trout, very good and very effective in a situation with the bases loaded. Career .408 batting average for Trout. Very good games, good numbers last 12 against Toronto too, with batting average over .450. Johnny with 4 grand slams in his career. And if we'll go that high fastball first pitch.
Thought about going after it, but it's off the plate.
Well, when you're a pitcher, you throw a pretty good pitch, or at least you think it's a strike, even though it's a little bit off the outside corner. John Gibbons doesn't think it was a ball. You want that pitch. It changes it whole way back. Now, you can still throw one of your secondary pitches, but you have to force yourself in the strike zone with that pitch.
1-0. 2 balls and no strikes.
And he tried that little cut fastball, but off the plate, tried to elevate it. 50 pitches, split right down the middle. 25 out of the strike zone, 25 in. Angel fans liking this moment right now, especially with Trout up with the bases loaded in a fastball count.
Both starters struggling with command here in the 3rd inning. Meyer gave up 2 runs at the top of the inning. 2-0 count on Trout with 1 out, bases loaded. Trout hits one in the air to right. Off the end of the bat, Bautista with a good throwing arm comes in. He'll catch it. Maldonado's not going anywhere. 2 down. Latos got Trout to chase his pitch. So it'll be up to Albert.
Yeah, not often what you see with Mike Trout, where especially he's in that count. Well, he was geared up for a fastball. Well, he gets one, but it's off the plate. He's a good low ball hitter. He expanded just a bit on that 93-mile-an-hour fastball off the plate. Fly ball with Bautista's arm. And Maldonado at 3rd, knowing that Albert's at the plate. You want to give him a shot to drive it in, especially don't want to challenge that arm. 3 outfield assists this season for Bautista. Always one of the best throwing arms in the game.
24 pitches thrown by Latos thus far this inning. Albert had a leadoff single in the 2nd on a high fastball. The Angels now on the season 2 for 12 with the bases loaded. If Albert can pick up Trout, first pitch breaking ball in there.
Albert with 13 career grand slams.
Oh, 1. Down to the dirt. Nice block by Martin.
Boy, right next door to us was a guy that's always had some of the most incredible success with the bases loaded, Pat Tabler. And I always asked him why he was so successful with the bases loaded. We saw Trout up there, and now Albert with the bases loaded. Pat Tabler kept thinking, I'm not thinking in terms of a grand slam. I'm thinking of a single up the middle. And that batting average, what, 489 in his career with the bases loaded for Pat Tabler.
Martin sets up outside. Here comes the 1-1. 1-2.
See, so often hitters think in terms of, I got a chance at a grand slam. Well, you can expand the strike zone against a guy when they're thinking in those terms, but when you shorten up your swing and thinking up the middle.
See where that foot and that hip is going for Albert.
He's trying to drive that ball to left field, do damage with an extra base hit. Again, Pat Albert, 489 batting average. He had the RBI, didn't have many grand slams, but a lot of hits with the bases loaded.
So if they go breaking ball here, 1-2. A little cut action. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he throws a cut fastball now. Go along with the slider and curveball and the split finger fastball.
Going inside. 2-2. Ground ball down the line. That's a fair ball. Maldonado will score. Here comes Escobar. He's going to score. Calhoun's going to be waved in. The throw is not even close. It's a bases clearing double for Albert Pujols. The Angels lead at 3-2.
And Albert Pujols on a fastball in brought his hands inside the baseball and drives that ball on the ground, down the line, clears the bases with a double. Again, hit the ball, thinking in terms of a single, and it's our top tier play brought to you by Arco. Fastball just enough on that baseball to clear the hips, get the barrel of the bat on that one, and get a rake down the line to clear the bases. For Albert Pujols, 3 more RBI, second hit of the game for the machine.
Very amazing he was able to keep that ball fair. Coughlin was playing near the line to begin with.
Latos was not going to make a mistake with that fastball drifting out over the plate. It was off the plate. But again, shortening up, thinking in terms of putting the ball in play. That's the best formula. And I've always believed that. And like I said before, talking to Tabler and all the good ones with the bases loaded, think in terms of single to drive in 2. But Albert hits that ball on the ground and drives in 3.
Cron gets hit by a pitch. Doubled by Albert, by the way. 604th in his career. He now sits by himself, 13th all time. An RBI total. He's now tied with Manny Ramirez.
They checked to see if he actually got hit with that pitch.
Albert with 1,831 runs batted in. 18th all time now.
Here's Pat Tabler, one of the all-time greats as far as teammate that with the bases loaded. There's 2 career grand slams. The 16th season as the Blue Jays color analyst. Pat Tabler always said, I'm always thinking single up the middle with the bases loaded.
Two on, 2 outs. Here's Andrelton Simmons. In the dirt. 2-0 count on Simmons.
Amazing, both starters making their first start of the 2017 season. Both been throwing the ball pretty well in the first 2 innings, but a couple walks by Latos. 3 runs later, a couple walks by Alex Myers scored in the top of the 3rd. So command for both pitchers went away in the 3rd inning. Been an opportunity for Alex right now with the lead to get back to that aggressive mindset and get ground ball outs.
2-0 pitch. Simmons hits one toward the middle. Tulowitzki's got it. Nobody's covering second, so he's got to straighten up and fire to first. And Simmons is retired for the third out. But Albert Pujols with 2 outs and the bases loaded gives the Angels a 3-2 lead.
And what a job he did as far as bringing his hands inside on that baseball to get that fastball in and hook it down the line for a 3-run double.
Meyer, see if he can find that strike zone. He settled down a little bit after issuing the 2 walks, but gave up 2 runs in the third. Going to get Morales, Tulowitzki, and Martin.
Bad miss right there, just a little bit below the strike zone, but that's the action and movement you want on the fastball from Alex Meyer. Stay away from the inner part of the plate on that low part against Kendrys Morales. Very good on that low pitch in.
Kendrys struck out looking in the second. This is line to right field, sinking liner, and Cole will play it on a hop, so it's a leadoff single for Kendrys.
Shortstop, number 2, Troy Tulowitzki.
Tulowitzki and a single in the second inning, so he's 1 for 1. Base hit by Kendrys, second hit allowed by Meyer. Cron will play behind Kendrys at first. Fastball for a strike. Best breaking ball that Meyer has thrown so far was back in the first. He threw some nasty ones to Bautista, eventually getting him on a check swing strikeout.
He's got a good one. again, it goes down to that whole process of trying to keep that front shoulder in long enough to get on top of that to create that downward action and not as much sweeping action. There, got quick on that one again. This is that time where Martin Maldonado has to try to settle down the youngster. Just watching Maldonado talk with the pitching staff, whether it's during games or even when you see him before during batting practice, he is always in a conversation with his pitchers. The rapport he has, even from the first day of spring training, guys were just loving throwing the baseball to him, but also loving the conversations.
2-1 pitch. Fastball in there. Russell Martin on deck. Bouncer slowly hit toward third. Escobar has to come charging in. A good off-balance throw.
When you look at Escobar, when he doesn't have a lot of time to think about that throw across the diamond, he's very good as far as that transfer from the glove hand to the throwing hand. Coming in on the baseball well, the transfer is very good. Level with the shoulders and the firm throw over the first base to get to Lewinsky. When he runs into problems when he has a lot of time on the throw, that's when that elbow drops and he elevates his throws to first base. But otherwise, his range has been pretty solid this season at third base.
Russell Martin grounded out his first time up. Meyer a little bit more under control here in the fourth. Got out of sorts on that one pitch, that 0-2 pitch to Chris Coughlin. Trying to elevate. Reel it back in. Martin late on that fastball, fouls it. 1-1. OJ fans down the first base line seem to travel well.
Remember last year when they came in September, they had a lot of fans. Huge crowds at Rogers Center.
Toronto a great city. Get a chance to go to SoCal for a 4-game series over a weekend.
Yep.
Long flight, but you know what? I'm in.
Especially this time of the year in Toronto. It's still a little chilly out there.
A little hawk in the air?
Yeah, a little hawk in the air.
2-1 count on Russell Martin. 3-2 Angels. We are in the fourth. Both starters throwing a lot of pitches. Breaking ball.
That's a good one. That was a real good one. Under control. Knew what he had to throw that one for a strike.
They could not hold up. It's rung up. Round number 2. Third strikeout for Alex Meyer.
Yeah, this fastball had some running actioners. Question, he crossed the plate. He was trying to foul that one off. It almost seemed to be he was fooled. He was looking breaking ball.
Time called.
Still some work to be done. You want to put up that 0 here.
Smoke grounded out to Espinosa in the second. The crowd tonight. It's Friday night, returning home. 7-game homestand, 4 against Toronto, 3 against Oakland, beginning on Tuesday. Set a Guinness World Record tonight. Attempt to. Superhero Cape Night.
Don't groove a fastball here to Smoke. He will be swinging 3-0.
Four-pitch walk, puts 2 on with 2 outs. So Myers gone 3 strikeouts, 3 walks on the night.
Third baseman, number 7, Chris
Coughlin, who picked up a walk leading off to third, scored a run, comes up.
And a couple of veterans trying to settle down the youngster.
All of a sudden, Alex out of sorts here. Two balls and no strikes. Morales at second, Smoke at first.
That's a good decision now, I think, for Charles Nagy to come out and have a quick conversation. I know Maldonado's been out a couple times.
.72 pitches for Alex. 39 strikes, 33 balls. Getting a spot start tonight. Mike Moore being placed on the 10-day disabled list. The stiff neck. Halos do not have an off day until a week from Monday. Some movement now in the Angel pen. Here comes a 2-0 pitch. That's off the plate, 3-0. Left-hander Jose Alvarez. First man up. Caught the inside part of the plate. 3-1. And there's a walk. Loaded him up for Ryan Goins.
And that's the thing we talked about with Alex Meyer. The stuff is there, but then all of a sudden just kind of goes away, drifts from him as far as the strike zone.
Goins worked a walk, scored a run in the third. Toronto this year 1 for 9 with the bases loaded with 1 slam. Now Maldonado.
That means I think Mike
he's
Scioscia's going to go to the bullpen.
Yeah. Give Alvarez a couple of more tosses.
Anytime you see that sign from the bench, the catcher to go out and talk. And a few more throws here. Especially with the offense scoring 3 runs in the bottom of the 3rd, and it's been a struggle. I think Mike Scioscia, yeah, here he comes out now.
So that's going to be it for Meyer. His spot start last 3 2/3 tonight. At times brilliant, at other times, of course, erratic with the command issues. The Angels clinging to a 1-run lead with the bases loaded. The first pitching change of the night. Better time to buy a new Hyundai than now. See your local Hyundai dealer. Visit buyhyundai.com. Game 1 of a 4-game series between the Angels and the Toronto Blue Jays. Alex Myers done after 3 2/3 tonight. 2 hits, 2 runs, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and responsible for all 3 guys on base. As Jose Alvarez now on in relief.
And one thing with Alex you take out of this game is this: you got to realize your stuff is that good. You don't have to try to be so fine. You have to try to stay within yourself and not overthrow, and you're going to be successful. Now it's up to Jose Alvarez coming into this game to clean up this bases loaded situation for Alex Meyer and continue to keep that lead. The Angels had finally put up that 0 after the offense beyond Albert Pujols' bases clearing double. Continue that 1-run lead.
Morales standing at 3rd, Smoke at 2nd, Conklin at first base. And it looks like Goins is going to be pinch hit for. What is it? Darwin Barney will pinch hit for Ryan Goins. So his night comes to an end for 1 plate appearance.
Number 18, Darwin Barney.
Some serious matching up going on here in the 4th.
It's a product of both teams struggling. And Barney so far this season has been pretty solid with the bat. And .318 with 4 RBI.
And he'll pull one down the left field line, hit well toward the corner, and that is just foul.
Wow, that was close.
Barney even gave it a little bit of a bat flip. Just couldn't keep it fair. It's an 0-1 count.
Didn't quite do the Carlton fist on that ball down the line.
No.
It's a breaking ball down and in and just foul. Wow, that's incredibly close. A little bit of a
little,
yes.
Yeah. We'll flip this one out toward right field. Not very deep. Cole's there. And the inning comes to an end as Toronto leaves them loaded. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Halos maintain their 3-2 lead.
for the showstopper. And what a shot this was by Joey Gallo against Nathan Carnes. You talk about lifting a baseball and going a long way. 77-foot apex on that swing. That baseball went 462-foot shot. Bat speed, hit speed off the bat, 123.6 miles per hour. That's the fastest recorded as far as a home run. They started taking that stat back in 2009. Gigantic home run by Joey Gallo.
Bottom of the fourth, Halos up 3-2. Darwin Barney stays in the game. He is the new second baseman for Toronto. Cameron Maybin, Danny Espinosa, Martin Maldonado here. Face Matt Latos. Maybin grounded out his first at bat. Two balls and a strike. Latos had a couple of walks at a hit batter in the third inning. Faced 8 batters. Chopper over toward Barney. One down. Espinosa grounded out at the third. Closed the book on Alex Meyer. Those 2 runs, both earned in his 3 2/3. 2017 debut. 3 Ks, 4 walks. Looks like Jose Alvarez will be done after just 1/3 of an inning. So action continues in the Angels bullpen.
Danny Espinosa didn't like that low strike call against first pitch. And when you look at the swing for Danny Espinosa and what he's been successful, he's been very good on low pitches. Saw that yesterday at certain points where the Astros tried to go fastball upstairs. Mart was setting a high target, but he missed the target there against Espinosa from Latos. Going back upstairs again. Teed another arm out of the bullpen that can give some length for Mike Scioscia. A little different pin than what we've seen in the last couple of seasons, where multiple innings potentially out of the bullpen for some pitchers for Scioscia.
A little soft liner towards second. Barney has it. 2 outs. Espinosa jammed. And it's Martin Maldonado coming up. Martin 1 for 1 with a base hit up the middle. Six for his last 12. Take downstairs for ball 2. Blue Jays in the 5th will have the top of the order coming up to face Petit. Two out. That was nowhere near the strike zone. It's called a strike. That's why Maldonado spun out of the batter's box the way he did.
Yeah, we talked about that a lot. A lot of pitches off the plate are called strikes. You know, we're not necessarily seeing the low strike called on a consistent basis, but certainly a little bit off the corner.
Two balls, two strikes. 3 hits for the Angels, 2 for Toronto. Four-game series tomorrow night at 6:07, 12:35 on Sunday, and then back to 7:07 on Monday. Full count with Escobar on deck. Time called at the last second. Chad Fairchild, the home plate umpire. Payoff now. And he walked him.
On base twice again. They had a pretty solid road trip.
Third baseman, number 0.
Third walk issued by Latos. Here comes Escobar.
6 for 12 on that road trip for Maldonado. Get some serious playing time. Played a day game after a night game. First game back here tonight.
Escobar with a strikeout and a walk. He's also scored a run. Action back up and going in the Blue Jays pen. Back up the middle. Barney to his right. Knocks it down. Flips it to Tulowitzki. Can't do it. Tried to give it a glove flip from the dirt. Just could not scoop it up. Everybody is safe. Escobar will be credited with an infield base hit, I would imagine.
Right fielder, number 56.
Barney very good with the glove at second base. Won a Gold Glove with the Chicago Cubs. And able to make that play. Had good range on it. Looked up initially maybe to flip over to second. Then when he went to get the baseball, tried to flip it over, and it looked like he was thinking about throwing the first base instead. Either way, base hit, 2 men on. See that Gold Glove back in 2012 at 141 straight errorless games for Barney.
Calhoun, a fly ball to left, a walk and a run scored. Latos just taking enough off that pitch, because that's in that wheelhouse zone for Calhoun.
We showed the numbers a number of times as far as success on the first or second pitch for Cole Calhoun. He was trying to do some damage on that first swing.
No balls, 2 strikes.
See those numbers in his first 2 pitches. Last 2 seasons. 394 in those first 2, but pitched 3 on no for Cole. That's why he's so aggressive generally in that first or second pitch. Looking and getting a lot of first pitch fastballs. Trying to bounce a breaking ball, looks like here.
Maldonado at second, Escobar at first. Cole gets jammed, pops it up shallow right. Barney going out, calling for it. And the Angels leave 2 men on. We're through 4. Halos up 3-2.
All new 2017 Subaru Impreza. Subaru symmetrical all-wheel drive plus 28 miles per gallon. More than a car, it's a Subaru.
It is superhero cape night here at the Big A. They've been instructed to put the capes on, and you got to have them on for at least 5 minutes. The clock is going. Trying to set a Guinness World Record. Yet another Guinness World Record.
We've had these on for about 5 innings, haven't we? So we get an extra bonus.
Has it been 5 innings?
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, yeah.
There's the world record countdown. Everybody waiting with bated breath. It is one of those things, Scooby, that everyone gets really excited about. The Guinness World Record.
No question about it. Anytime you can be part of a world record, you're always happy.
Scared me with that thing, bro. Dropping the hammer. Yusmeiro Petit on the mound. Top of the order for Toronto. Pilar, Carrera, and Bautista. Pilar, 0 for 1. He popped out in the first, had a sac bunt in the third.
A good curveball and slider from Petit. Also, very good plus changeup. Fastball is going to be 87 to 90, 91 range, but a very good changeup.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Pilar, 1 away.
That's a very well located fastball from Bautista after an all-speed pitch. That 91 mile an hour fastball after a 78 mile an hour breaking ball to pitch before. Good differential in the speeds, 13-mile-an-hour differential. Then paints the outside corner to get a swing and miss.
Carrera's 0 for 2. Did pick up an RBI with a ground out in the second at bat. Walks this one out to Cameron Mabel, 2 outs.
Right fielder, number 19, Jose Bautista.
Gilbert down to 30 seconds. That's it, and another world record in the books.
Trying to maintain my composure right now.
You can see the beads of sweat forming on your forehead right now.
No question.
Bautista looks at a strike. Happy New Year.
Oh, we did it again.
We did. Unbelievable.
Oh, high five it.
High five. Let's hug it out, bro.
Oh, that's great. Thanks, man. Appreciate
man.
that.
Nice job.
Could be part of it again.
And we're done.
Hey, but we're part of another record, though.
Another one. So little things in life.
Yeah.
You're going to bust this out tonight, aren't you?
Hello, Lisa. Yes. After that short drive home, she'll be saying, can you just throw that thing right out? Yes, indeed. Hey, thanks to her, she helped us out with our little outfits today.
We had outfits on?
Well, someone did.
Someone did?
Yeah. We heard there was Thor here and Iron Man and the Hulk.
Bautista shoots one out toward right center field. Cole moving over, puts it away, and Petit has himself.
I thought he might have the cave the way Cole can fly through the air to make plays and right. Runs it down. 1, 2, 3 innings for Petit.
Bottom of the 5th. Halos up by the score of 3-2. Trout, Pujols, and Crone. It's Matt Latos still in the game with 3 walks, 1 strikeout, 4 hits allowed. He's also hit a batter. He's got Trout twice. It's on a ground out to third, the other a fly ball to right.
Really got him to swing at something out of the strike zone, something that Trout does not do a whole lot, especially on a 2-0 count. He threw him a fastball, but it was a little off the outside corner. He got a fly ball to right field.
That is launched out to right field. Bautista will watch it go. Big fly. Trout with his 5th of the season. 4-2 Halos.
And I love that swing. I love that aggressive swing. And it's certainly worthy of a Carl's Cam replay. Trout, we talked about him being aggressive in the count early. Saw those numbers last year, over 600 batting average. Worthy of a Carl's Cam replay. Fastball away, sitting on it this time. That's what he got him out last time, and drives it out to right center field. Fastball 89. The time he got him out before was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball away. This time elevated enough at the right center field. 5th home run for Trout, 11th extra base hit. That's some great power the other way. Well, the other day on the road, I think it was, where we showed the home runs hit by Trout. How many hits that part of the field from left center to right center field. Unbelievable opposite field power for Trout. And why wouldn't he hit a home run on a superhero night?
That's right. Albert with a couple of hits, 3 RBIs, a single and a double. Underneath this one, skying it out to shallow left. Latos delivering the off-speed pitch. Ezekiel Carrera makes the catch.
When you see Trout still getting some high fives and some smiles in that dugout. Fastball away. I was able to stay short and through that baseball to drive it that far the other way. Very impressive for Trout.
.405 feet, 105 miles per hour off the bat. Oh, takes that pitch inside. TJ was hitting his last at bat. 0 for 1 tonight.
Again, another home run for the Angels. That's 7 straight home runs to start the season here at the Big A.
Tulowitzki picks up the ground ball. Crow retired for out number 2. Hey, this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP.
Yeah, but we were talking about in the opening today as far as the batting average and the home run swings. 11 home runs at home of the 16 this season. Mentioned 7 straight home games to start a season at the Big A. It's a franchise record as far as home runs, consecutive games to start this season. Going back to that high fastball now once again.
Ground ball toward the hole. Tulowitzki's not going to get there. 2-out single for Andrelton Simmons. Bring up Cameron Maybin.
Now 7 for 15 in his career versus Latos for Simmons. Well, even going back to Trout, there's always that conversation. What is he going to do to improve each offseason? Well, remember a couple years ago, he said he was going to be more aggressive on the first pitch. Hit over 600 doing so last year. Talked about the stolen base, but again, get back to that same philosophy, being aggressive, thinking fastball, because Latos got him out the bat before on the fastball away. He was ready for it and drove it out to right center field. Not a bad time to think about trying to steal a base too for Simmons. Couple so far this year.
Well, it looked like a hit and run. Or it looked like Simmons was on the move again. We've seen this before. I'm not sure why Andrelton does it. Either you're going to go or you're not. Maybin grounds out to end the inning. But Trout extends the Angels' lead. It's his 5th of the season, giving the Halos a 4-2 lead as we head to the 6th.
Yeah, got that fastball away, the adjustment made, and hit out of the ballpark again by Trout.
Extending the Angels' lead to 4-2. There's Mero Petit back out for his 2nd inning of work out of 1-2-3 5th. He gets Morales, Tulowitzki, and Martin. The Blue Jays half of the 6th inning. Morales 1 for 2. He struck out looking at a second, singled in the 4th.
Good changeup. And as Morales was looking fastball, but a changeup instead from Petit.
One and two.
Backed it up with a fastball, the same part of the plate.
Game number 6 for Petit with the Angels. No record at 257 ERA. pitch is fouled back.
And that's what you got to try to do against Kendrys Morales. Get him out in front off balance on something slow. Good gap hitter and power on fastballs. Even hard sliders. The curveballs and changeups, especially out of the strike zone, have been effective against him.
Ground ball and glove by Escobar. Low throw, dug out by Crone.
Yeah, looking at C.J. Crone, he has continued to improve defensively at first base. That's one of those tough short hops. Hit well by Morales. Again, some time to throw the ball in the low throw, but the quick scoop by C.J. Crone. The range is there for Escobar. But when has too much time, drops that elbow. Another one of those low throws, but scooped well by C.J. Crone.
Tulowitzki 1 for 2. He had a single in the second. Popped him up. Escobar comes racing in, calling for it. Pops it in out of his glove. That'll be an error. 4th of the season for Escobar. So instead of 2 outs, 1 out and a man at first.
Catcher number 55, Russell.
Plenty of time to get underneath it, calling for the baseball, but the one-hand catch. And off the heel of the glove and out of the glove. Have time to use those 2 hands at that point. That's a time where, when you're on the mound right now, you're thinking in terms of trying to pick him up quickly. He knows he made a mistake on that pop-up. See if Petit can get a ground ball and an infielder to pick up his third baseman. It's always job number 1 as a pitcher. After your fielder makes a mistake, try to pick him up.
Ground ball through the left side of base hit. So Russell Martin picks up a single. 2 on and 1 out.
First baseman number 14, Justin Smoke.
Ground ball towards Krog. He's going to fire to second. Simmons, his relay is high, goes off the net. Tulowitzki will come in to score. And it's 4-3.
Well, he got a lot on that throw, but a high throw. Well played by C.J. Crone. A good throw to Anderson Simmons. Able to make connection with the base and then try to get a little bit more on that throw as Petit got to the base. So he's able to kick the base and then the high throw. Unable to catch that baseball to prevent the run from scoring.
Error on Simmons, second error of the inning. That allows Tulowitzki to come in and score. So 1-run lead now. 2 outs and a man at first. Coghlan fouling it back. Coghlan, 2 walks and a run scored. Once upon a time, the National League Rookie of the Year, 2009, with the Florida Marlins. As they were known then. 321 in that rookie season. First round pick by the Marlins. The University of Mississippi back in 06.
Yeah, 31 doubles to boot, man. 84 runs. That's in that batting average.
Down and in, that hit him. Breaking ball got his back leg. Ugly inning continues here for the Angels. Top of the 6th inning.
Second baseman.
Certainly a frustrating one for Mike Scioscia. This inning could have been over with a while ago. Break a ball right on the toe. That back leg, the breaking ball.
Oh, 1 count on Darwin Barney. He pinch hit against Alvarez in the 4th inning. Almost hit a grand slam. First pitch swinging, pulled one down the line. But on next offering, hit a fly ball to right.
He's off to a solid start.
Fouls this one back. Good rip at it. It's 0-2.
He's had a couple pitches in this at bat. He took that first one down the heart of the plate. That one the same thing. Middle part of the plate.
Keeps his at-bat alive. Pilar's on deck.
Looked like Maldonado wanted to throw that one well out of the strike zone. Too close to the zone there on an 0-2 pitch. Boy, missed target there. Maldonado wanted this fastball above the letters. Ends up getting a lot of the strike zone and the lower part of the strike zone. Barney had a good swing at that one too. See the target being set above the zone, ends up being on the outside part of the plate. Got away with it.
Barney flipping one out toward left. Not very deep, so Simmons will put it away. An unearned run comes across in the 6th inning. The Angels maintain a 4-3 lead as we head to the bottom of the frame. The multi-hit game, 3 RBIs, Trout a home run, 5th of the year, a solo shot. And the Angels, courtesy of that home run, because of the unearned run in the top of the 6th inning, have a 1-run lead. It's 4-3 at the bottom of the 6th inning. Matt Latos, who got the start for Toronto, is no longer in the game. It's the right-hander Danny Barnes taking over on the bump. 3rd game for him at the major league level, inning in 2/3 with 1 walk, no strikeouts, no ERA. And in 12 games last year for the former Princeton student. 2010 draft pick, 35th round pick by the Blue Jays. First pitch off speed for a strike. Espinosa, Maldonado, Escobar, 8-9-1 for the Angels here in the 6th.
Yeah, fastball is pretty firm. He's going to throw 90-94. Will sink it. Will throw a changeup. A lot of changeups and a good one. Going upstairs.
And he went around for the first out. Hey, register your little angel for the 2017 Junior Angels Kids Club for only $18. Members receive 4 ticket vouchers, a t-shirt, a coupon for a free large pizza, and other exclusive merchandise. For more info on the Junior Angels Kids Club presented by Papa John's, just go to angels.com/Junior Angels.
There's a little Angel fan.
Foul back.
Going towards Jose Mota's booth. He had the glove ready.
Maldonado's been on board twice with a single and a walk. High fastball. Looked like Martin lost the handle. The bottom hand seemed to come off.
Mentioned a very good road trip for Maldonado, on base twice already in this game.
Foul back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Toronto with 3 runs, 3 hits, 6 left on. The Angels with 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors, and 6 men left on base. Maldonado goes down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Barnes. 2 outs.
Yeah, that's that plus changeup he has. Even though it's upper part of the strike zone, the speed differential between his 92-93 fastball and that 81-mile-an-hour changeup. See how he sells that good arm motion, even though it's upstairs. Still enough off that pitch to get no contact from Maldonado.
Yunel Escobar, a single, a walk and a strikeout. He's 1 for 2. Not overpowering, but certainly a good movement for Barnes.
Basically, it's 2 pitches. He'll throw an occasional slider, but it's fastball, changeup.
Pitching 4 games at AAA before getting called up. Pitched a little bit in the big leagues last year for Toronto. 12 total games. No record in the .395 ERA.
Overall, the bullpen coming in this game, but ERA over 5 for Toronto.
That one got the home plate umpire. Stumbled backward. Chad Fairchild
okay.
Off the mask.
Right off the mask. Stumbled back. Held up by Russell Martin. A bit of a stumble.
And on that swing, looked like Escobar lost. One hand came off the bat.
Yeah, when you notice with Barnes, though, because of his changeup, I mean, he sells that one well. And the hitters are gearing up thinking it's a fastball. Chad Fairchild, when you see this foul ball, straight back. And stumble, assisted by Russell Martin to keep him from falling back even further.
Angels assistant trainer Eric Munson out to check on him. 1-2 count on Escobar, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning, 4-3 Halos. Watch out.
Looked like it got his hand.
Well, nobody's saying that he got hit.
Certainly the way he reacted, I thought it got him.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Unless it got the bat and the hand. See if he got him. And it looked like it missed. With a quick turn out of the way of the baseball.
Most airtime Eric Munson's gotten in his big league career as the associate trainer.
Sometimes when you bend out of the way quickly like that, you could pull something trying to avoid that baseball running up and in on you. Chad Fairchild talking to Escobar too. This has been a tough couple of pitches for both of them.
Count remains even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chopper to the right side. Smoke's got it. 1-2-3 inning for Barnes. We head to the 7th inning. Still a 4-3 Angels lead.
here in the top of the 7th. And now it's time for the big story. I'll tell you what, Chris Sale yesterday dealt once again for the Boston Red Sox against this Toronto Blue Jay team. Fastball was unbelievable. Great deception. His slider very good. 42 strikeouts so far for Chris Sale in 29 and 2/3 innings pitched. You talk about devastating slider, great deception, good movement on the fastball. He has been everything they hoped for the Boston Red Sox. Pedro Martinez said, hey, I would pay to see him throw in person with that Red Sox uniform on. And Pedro, the Hall of Famer himself, knew how to strike out batters.
Cliff Pennington, the new third baseman, taking over for Yunel Escobar. As Yusmeiro Petit is back out for his 3rd inning of work. Gave up an unearned run in the 6th inning. Gets the top of the order here in the 7th. Breaking ball, first pitch outside, or inside, pardon me. Pilar 0 for 2. Popped down in his first at bat. Had a sac bunt in the 3rd. Struck out in the 5th. Good off-speed pitch. Good location on the fastball, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, check swing foul. Ezekiel Carrera on deck, then Jose Bautista. Alex Meyer got the start tonight. Lasted 3 2/3, gave up 2 runs. 2 hits, 3 strikeouts, 4 walks. Alvarez faced 1 batter, now Petit.
Trying to stay away against Kevin Pilar. He's always been very good on a fastball, especially on the inner half of the plate, trying to stay slow and stay away. So he's that fastball swing right there. I think in terms of trying to bounce and break them all now.
Downstairs. Full boat. Action in the Angel pen. 37 pitches now for Petit. But Norris got him with the off-speed pitch. Good location too. 1 down.
Again, that outer part of the plate, something all speed.
Left fielder, number 3, Ezekiel Carrera.
Located well. Change up, going down and away, 84-mile-an-hour pitch. See Pilar out in front, unable to make contact, expanded his strike zone and chased the pitch out of the zone.
Carrera, the left fielder, 0 for 3 with an RBI. Toronto getting 2 runs at the top of the 3rd. Halo striking for 3 in the bottom of that inning. Bases clearing double by Pujols. Angels made it 4-2 on the home run by Trout in the 5th, but then a couple of errors. Escobar and Simmons in the 6th. And Toronto an unearned run back. That's where we stand now.
You don't see that too often from Simmons. He just tried to get a lot on that throw to see if he can complete that 3-6-1 double play. And going back to my Hyundai key for this game for the Angels to be successful, talk about time stand still, slow down the game, and for the most part, especially on the offensive side, that has been the case. A couple of mistakes defensively, though, by the infielders for the Angels, unusual, but still slowing down the game, try to get on a win streak.
Swing and a miss. Carrera down swinging for out number 2.
Again, hitting that spot, lower part of the strike zone with good little late movement on the all speed. Swing and miss for Petit.
Bautista takes just off the plate. 0 for 3. Well, they did square up the 5th inning out pretty well, but to Cole Calhoun. Sees batting average of 103. 6 for 58 to start the season. Oh, danger zone pitcher for Bautista.
Yeah, it was a strike, but that's not the place you want to throw. Bautista, we've seen that power over the years, and that's right into his swing. And an all-speed pitch to boot.
Just off the plate. That's a strike.
That's the lower part of the strike zone. A breaking ball.
Bautista has to retrieve his bat flip. Full count now.
You can see where this breaking ball is located, lower part of the strike zone. 76-mile-an-hour curveball. Definitely in the strike zone.
Just got a piece of it. Fouls it back.
That was a good pitch. A couple reasons why. It's going to be off the plate. You're going to force him to hit the ball to the big part of the yard. Also, if he takes it, it's close enough after walking down the line thinking the pitch before was a ball that an umpire could call that a strike.
Morales on deck. Breaking ball called strike 3. Got the top part of the zone. And Petit strikes out the side. Stretch time here at the Big A. The Angels with a 1-run lead. Trout will do up second when we come back.
Last at bat drove it out to right center field.
Calhoun, Trout, Pujols coming up. Barnes for Toronto had a 1-2-3 sixth inning, including a couple of strikeouts. Calhoun 0 for 2. A fly ball to left, a walk, and a pop-up. It's also scored a run.
Well, Yusmeiro Petit threw the ball very well out of the bullpen for Mike Scioscia. So did Jose Alvarez to get that third out with the bases loaded coming into the game.
Ground ball, right side, Barney. Got it. One down.
Mike Trout's at bat in the 5th inning after making it out on a pitch off the strike zone. Again, Latos goes to that same spot. Got a baseball and a half off that outside corner, but ready on that first pitch, drives it out to right center field for Trout. His 5th home run of the season, 11th extra base hit.
Just another home run for Mike Trout.
His power the other way is off the charts.
Saw somewhere on Twitter that was the most outside the zone pitch he's ever hit for home run of his 173. But we're talking a break. This one's back up the middle off the mound. And it's a single for Trout. Somebody's got to replace the divot on the mound now.
That ball
rocket. Sale here that he hit off a sail was down there.
And speaking of good at bats, now it's time for Tools of the Trade, brought to you by Ram Trucks with Albert Pujols. Did a great job as far as getting his hands inside this baseball. So Martin setting up inside. Latos throws the fastball in, but look how Albert's able to bring his hands inside the baseball to get enough of the good part of the bat on that one to not only hit that baseball, but to keep it fair down the third base line. As you see that right down the line, very difficult to keep that fair on a fastball that far off the plate in, and drove in 3 for Albert Pujols, giving him now 14 for the season.
2 for 3 now for Albert.
By the way, that ball was rocketed right back up the middle by Trout. Mound was screaming. Tied with Manny Ramirez, all-time, 18th all-time.
Trout's on the move, and Albert pops it up to shallow right center. Bautista and Pilar, and it's Bautista making the call on the catch. 2 down.
Big jump by Mike Trout. 3 stolen bases on the season.
So looking back at that tweet, I was just talking about the most outside pitch he's ever hit for a home run, meaning away from him.
Yeah, he's hit pitches lower part and out of the strike zone, especially when you mentioned that Chris Sale one grand slam changeup. He's hit many all-speed pitches below the strike zone, but it's usually generally the inside part of the plate or middle part of the plate that it's down below the strike zone.
Chrono for 2, hit by a pitch into third. Two balls and a strike. Bud Norris still loosening for the Angels as we look ahead to the 8th for Toronto. They will have 4, 5, and 6. Morales, Tulowitzki, and Martin. Bullpen game, trying to piece it together. Solid 3 innings by Yusmeiro Petit. 4 strikeouts, a hit batter, an unearned run. Good rip.
Yeah, Billy Upper did a real nice job, I felt, during the offseason, bringing in some arms for the bullpen. A lot of competition for that 5th spot in spring training, but these are some guys that can give you multiple innings in games like there is tonight for Petit. But Norris is another one who looks like he's going to be coming in next.
Crone goes down swinging, and we will head to the 8th inning. Halos clinging to a 1-run lead.
Fifth home run, and the Angels lead the Jays 4-3 on Patrick O'Neill. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Bud Norris coming on for the Halos. If he could get through a clean 8, maybe bedrock Cam Bedrosian to close this thing out. Stick around after the game. Angels Live brought to you by your SoCal Mazda dealers. I'll be joined by Jose Mota, Alex Curry with the interviews. We'll hear from Mike Scioscia. We could talk about Petit, Meyer, and maybe what happened to Uni Escobar. But let's go inside and join our superheroes in the booth. It's Victor and Mark.
Thanks a lot, Patrick. As Bud Norris will take over for Yusmeiro Petit. This will be his 8th game. No record, 8 1/3 innings, 2 earned runs allowed. Norris pitched 1 inning last night or yesterday afternoon in Houston, striking out a man.
His cut fastball has been very effective. His breaking ball too. His changeup at velo on the fastball, 91-95 for Bud Norris.
Kendrys Morales is going to lead things off. 1 for 3. He had a single in the 4th. Hit to second or shallow right. Whatever. 1 down.
Always important as an infielder on a ground ball. You feel you're used to fielding on the dirt. Is to stay down because it's going to stay true. Take a look at
the American League scoreboard. Sorry, Gooby. I know you're excited to talk about the scores.
Oh, no question. The Astros win down in Tampa. Kansas City loses to the Texas Rangers. Baltimore shuts out that powerful offense for the Red Sox.
And Minnesota continues to play good baseball, beat Detroit. Cleveland shuts out the White Sox. And Oakland leading Seattle. Oakland's played some pretty good baseball coming in after this 4-game set with Toronto. Oakland A's in town.
Troy Tulowitzki takes a strike. Tulowitzki is 1 for 3, singled in the second. He reached on the error by Escobar in the 6th inning and scored on the error by Simmons. It went as an unearned run to Yasmero Petit. Tulowitzki skies one foul down the right field line. Going down and getting it, fouls it.
Well, so far in this at bat for Bud Norris, stayed away from that middle part of the plate deep in the game like this, coming out of the bullpen after being a starter for a majority of their career, realizing that as far as scouting reports.
Full count. Russell Martin with a hit tonight's on deck. 3 hits for Toronto, 7 for the Angels. 3-2 from Norris. And he walked him. Third time tonight, Tulowitzki's been on board.
As you look at the pitch sequence for Norris against Tulowitzki, respecting his power going away. All the pitches elevated one, then back out away before missing. Down and in on a 2-seam fastball.
Maldonado out to pay a visit. MLB.com at bat is your #1 mobile app for live Angels baseball. Stay connected with a fully customizable experience. Get Angels home screen icons and app features, as well as game day live game video highlights, radio broadcast, statcast, news, and more. Download MLB.com at bat today.
Was some late life on that 2-seam fastball. Started middle of the plate and ran in on Russell Martin.
Angels closer getting ready in the pen.
And a 6-out save the other day in Houston.
One. Martin, good rip at a fastball, 1-2.
Now that fastball mistake there for Bud that we talked about, trying to stay away from that middle part of the plate in this point of the game. That one ran right down the heart. Even though it's 93, you see location set up by Maldonado. He reaches back and got away with that mistake. You can tell by the reaction by Martín Maldonado. Thankfully, he got away with it.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Tulowitzki with a 1-out walk stands at first. A lot of pitches that are seemingly backing up on Norris. Tulowitzki on the move. 3-2 fouled back.
We had another healthy hack at a fastball, like a little cut fastball right down the heart of the plate. One thing's for sure, if there's no contact made and Tulowitzki didn't get a real good jump, there's a good chance of throwing him out at second.
Almost as if, Gooby, that he was like a 3-2 2-out jog to second.
Yeah, we've seen Maldonado throw the baseball from that catcher position. Outstanding throwing arm.
He's on the move again. It's ball 4. So back-to-back walks. But Drojan's ready to go in the pen. Got Justin Smoke coming up. And here comes Mike Scioscia. Pitching change. We are in the 8th. It's a 1-run lead for the Angels. Sports West is
And the Angels continue to lead this one, though, with 2 on. We're trying to 4-3 here with 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. Let's take a look at our Honda upcoming schedule as far as the pitching matchups. Casey Lawrence getting the start tomorrow against Tyler Skaggs, Marcus Stroman. It's just Chavez, Francisco Liriano against Ricky Velasco. On Monday night after the afternoon game on Sunday, 4-game set. Lawrence is a guy with a sinker, slider, changeup, going against Tyler Skaggs, who threw the ball very, very well his last time out. Cam Drojo on the mound. 1-0 mark, 6 innings, 3 for 3 in save situations. Mentioned that 6-out save on Tuesday. He came in the other day, got a quick ground ball double play. There's Tulowitzki at second base. And Russell Martin at first base.
Justin Smoke 0 for 2 with a walk. Tying run at second base. Smoke takes A strike. Upstairs. Looked like Maldonado was coming out from behind the plate to throw to second.
And that fastball 96, just above the strike zone. If Cam Jersey goes to that wipeout slider he has.
Oh, 2. Breaking ball, and that was up.
And right away, Martin Maldonado pointed at his front shoulder. That's exactly what Cam did. He flew open. That's why that breaking ball was elevated. Just tell him keep that shoulder in a little bit longer.
Down and in, gets away. Runners advance. A wild pitch puts the tying run 90 feet away. Go ahead, run at second.
Through this one, a little bit overthrown on this breaking ball. And Maldonado quickly threw over to third, and Pennington tried to apply that tag just to hope that Tulowitzki might go off the base. It looks like Tulowitzki may come out of the game here.
Not good for a team that's already depleted. The absence of Josh Donaldson. I mean, that's not even waiting for a conversation from a trainer.
No, and we know Tulowitzki very well. Talk about one of the toughest guys in the game.
Travis comes in as a pinch runner.
Pinch running for the Blue Jays at third base, number 29, Devin Travis.
It's like grabbing his hamstring area.
Travis with good speed stands at third. Russell Martin, the trail runner at second base. A 1-2 count on Smoke. Infield in for the Angels. Here's the 1-2. Ripped, and that is a fair ball into the right field corner. 2 runs will score. Smoke on his way to second as the ball hangs up underneath the padding. Cole gets it back in, but Toronto now leads it 5-4. They went with a fastball in, and Gooby Smoke did not miss it.
Yeah, he was quick on that fastball in. Part of the reason why is because that breaking ball in the dirt went away from that with a man on third. And Smoke was ready. 95-mile-an-hour fastball drifted enough of the plate. He's able to get the bat head out quickly and gets it by and down that line for a 2 RBI double. So 4 walks in this game have scored for Toronto today.
A team that came in struggling mightily offensively, just as the Angels have. For the Angels, it's been over the last week to 10 days. For Toronto, it's been the start of the season.
You know, when you're facing a team that's struggling, you can't gift them runners, and that's exactly what happened.
And that's 4 runs scored of 6 walks allowed by Angel pitching. 0-1. Fouled back by Coughlin. He's walked twice and been hit by a pitch. Smoke picks up his 4th double, 6th and 7th RBIs of the season. Those 2 runs get charged at Bud Norris. Lasted just a 1/3 of an inning. No balls and 2 strikes. This one's out toward left. Maven's there. 2 down.
Second baseman, number 18, Barney.
So here's Darwin Barney. This will be his 3rd plate appearance. He's 0 for 2 so far tonight. Fly ball to right and a pop to short.
That sharp breaking ball from Cam Bedrosian, able to throw that for a strike.
Breaking ball gets away, but not far enough this time for Smoke to advance. 2 walks in the inning, both have scored. 5-4 Toronto. We're in the 8th.
That slider in the dirt once again. Breaking ball spins away, but Maldonado will be able to get up quickly to make sure Smoke didn't get the 3rd. And the reason why, because with a 3rd base taking away that nasty breaking ball in the dirt, that's exactly what happened. And he could end up throwing a fastball to Smoke, and he hits it down the line for a double. Drove in 2.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Fastball, a little dribble foul. Emergency hack by Barney. Halos in the bottom of the 8th have Simmons, Maven, and Espinoza due up. Two. Down the line foul. Dominic Leone getting ready now. Barnes has worked 2 scoreless for Toronto. He's never had a decision at the major league level. He's currently the pitcher of record for Toronto. Parker getting ready just in case this inning continues. 14 pitches thrown by Cam.
Yeah, that didn't look real. I mean, it looked odd as far as that fastball there. It looked like he was trying to frame it, but he was moving out towards as if it was going to be a breaking ball.
Yep, he got crossed up. He stays up. Maybe that ball is a strike or a called strike. 3-2. Yes, he did. Down goes Barney, and he comes to an end. But Toronto strikes for 2 on the smoke double. Halos now trailing 5-4 heading to the bottom of the 8th. Nationals step up to the plate against the New York Mets, followed by the Cardinals against the Brewers. It's a perfect day to watch baseball, and it all starts tomorrow at 1 p.m. on FS1. Good pitcher on for the Toronto Blue Jays. Dominic Leone takes over for Danny Barnes. Leone with a good fastball, former Seattle Mariner. Pitching now the 6th game for Toronto. No record at 2.45 ERA, 7 1/3 innings, just 3 hits allowed, 7 strikeouts, and 2 walks.
Yeah, fastball's 91 to 96 range. We'll throw a cut fastball, slider, and changeup.
Hamilton Simmons will lead things off for the Halos here in the 8th. Simmons fouling it off. Defensively, up the middle for Toronto. Darwin Barney moves from second to short. And Devin Travis, who pinch ran for Tulowitzki, is in the game at second.
That cut fastball from Leone. Mentioned there's quite a few of those between his cut fastball and slider.
Hamilton has never faced Dominic Leone. Simmons tonight 1 for 3. Selected off waivers from the Diamondbacks. Played for Arizona last year. 25 games at an ERA over 6. Never been able to really recapture his rookie season with Seattle. Down goes Simmons. 1 out.
Upper part of the structure with that cut fastball, you get a swing and miss. Pulled off from that pitch. with a tight rotation of a cutter going away.
Cameron Maybin 0 for 3.
One for 2 in his career versus Leon, with a triple being that hit.
One around. No balls and 2 strikes. Going back outside, perhaps even further.
It's a wise decision to try to get him to chase another one of those off the plate. See if Cameron Maybin can just punch that into right field if he's going away again. Staying away.
One, 2. He shoots one out to right. Bautista's there. 2 down.
Second baseman, number 3.
Here comes Danny Espinosa. 0 for 3 tonight. Ground down, a line out, a strikeout.
And a flair for that dramatic. He's got 3 home runs this season. All have been in the 9th inning. In the bottom of the 8th. He does have good power. We even see him hit a home run out here to left center field. Again, they are setting that high target against Danny Espinosa. Again, high target.
Blake Parker still loosening for the Angels. Toronto has the top of its order coming up in the 9th. 5-4 Blue Jays in the 8th. 2-1.
Almost exact same spot, back-to-back pitches. Between that slider and cut fastball. Good late action on it. I would not be surprised if they try to go upstairs again with a fastball. See if Danny Espinosa can make an adjustment here.
Full count. Maldonado on deck. Three-two. Danny Rip fouls it back.
Well, he had a good pitch to drive there. The target was set. He wanted to go upper part of the strike zone, but he missed it. Espinosa was on that one.
Down 3-2. And he walked him. Espinosa's had 2 career plate appearances against Leon, and both times he's drawn the walk. So Maldonado gets an opportunity here.
Looks like a pinch hit for him. Jeffrey Marte.
Jeffrey Marte's never faced Dominic Leon. And what it does, at the very least, barring anything happening at first base, Trout will bat in the 9th.
Real good point there, Victor. That allows him an opportunity to hit. And we've seen what the Angels have done at home here in the 9th inning so far this season. So it gets an opportunity for Trout to swing the bat in the 9th. Well, he painted that fastball away at 94.
Marte 4 for 27 with a home run and 3 RBIs. Espinosa's on the move. Marte shoots one down the left field line. This one's got a chance to go into the corner, and that is fair. Banging in the walls, Carrera. Espinosa will score. Marte ends up at second. Only second.
And that'll be looked at, I'm sure, the way John Gibbons is coming out right now.
Both managers might look at it.
They want to see if that hit the foul pole.
It's a fair ball call by the third base umpire, Alfonso Marquez. Here comes John Gibbons first.
And Mike Scioscia's talking with Dino Evil, who's talking with Steve Solis in there.
That's a fair ball,
That's a fair ball.
Yep. Carrera just overran it.
Yeah.
Now here's the question. Why is Marte only standing at second base? He was thinking he had a home run. A great call by Alfonso Marquez, Mark.
He's right on that one. You ain't going to see once again at every angle is to see if it went over. No, it looked like it was right at the wall.
Yeah, they're going to look at it. I'm sure Gibbons, and why not? I mean, John Gibbons, you got to take a look at it.
Well, what an effort. He gets to the wall, leaps up.
He just missed it.
I mean, it certainly looks like it looks like it's a fair ball.
So right now, as it stands, it's a 5-5 game.
I mean, it didn't look like it hit his body at all as he leaped up. It just looked like he mistimed his jump. And they're challenging if it indeed is a fair ball. Boy, at every angle we looked at, it looks like it's a fair ball. And right down in that corner, Carrera tried to jump up and time that jump. It looked like the timing was off and the umpire was going to make the decision right away.
That's a double. So we're tied at 5. Marte with a double and the RBI.
Marte Parte ties it up. Doubles down the line there.
Still say Marte should be standing at third base. He thought he had a home run. Here's Cliff Pennington. First plate appearance, pickoff attempt, and Marte's back in there.
And part of it, too, if there was any fan interference, which there wasn't, then they could conceivably put Espinosa back, although he was on the go at third base. Because Marte only at second base there.
But run.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't take much to run. You could be at third base, a wild pitch, and all of a sudden the Angels have a lead. Unless you know you got it, like legit got it.
Down this line, yeah. I mean, you got to think in terms of you take away a break ball in the dirt if you're a third.
Down and away, 2 balls and no strikes. Pennington playing the batting for Escobar, playing for Escobar. He came in when Escobar was taken out. Sorry, go.
Had that big walk-off hit early in the year. Pennington an opportunity to go with the go-ahead run right here with Marte at second.
Cliff's never faced Dominic Leone. A little flare out the shallow left. Carrera broke back, comes in now. And the inning comes to an end, but the Angels do tie it up on the pinch hit double by Jeffrey Marte. We head to the 9th. We are tied at 5. Hardwood leave it all on the floor for a 10-city 3-on-3 battle, the likes of which Hoop fans have never imagined. Ice Cube presents Big 3 basketball coming this summer only to FS1. Blake Parker takes over on the mound for Cam Bedrosian here in the 9th inning. A little surprised, a 5-5 game, but like so often go with the fresh arm of Parker. 9th game of the season. He's 0-1 with a 4.26 ERA.
Opponents only hit 192 for the season against Parker. Fastball is going to be a firm one with good movement, 91, 95. Breaking ball, good solid curveball, and split finger fastball, his go-to #1 pitch.
Juan Gratterall takes over behind the plate for Martin Maldonado. Top of the order, and Kevin Pillar fouling off the first offering. Pillar 0 for 3 with a sacrifice bunt. Good off-speed pitch, 1-2.
It's a good curveball. An opportunity to go with that split finger fastball. One thing to keep in mind, though, Gratterall has not had an opportunity to catch Parker. Wasn't in spring training.
One, two. Ground ball. Espinosa's got it. One down.
Left fielder, number 3, Ezekiel Carrera.
Ezekiel Carrera, 0 for 4. Couple of ground outs, a fly ball to left, and a strikeout.
Tried to bunt a couple times already tonight.
One just off the plate, 2 balls and a strike. Carrera 1 for 2 in his career against Parker. Shift on with 3 infielders on the right. Jose Bautista on deck. Little dribbler foul, double tap. Full count now. Parker pitched on Wednesday, going a third of an inning.
Trying to keep the speed of Carrera off the bases here.
Now the 3-2. Broken bat, comebacker. 2 down.
He ran that fastball
in. 2 outs and the bases clear for Bautista, who's 0 for 4 so far tonight. Halos in the 9th have Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols. Looks like they may be facing their former teammate. Fastball for a strike.
Located well.
Sorry, good. So Smith getting ready now for Toronto. Breaking ball, and that's yanked down the line, but foul. Not in front. That was a mistake up in the zone.
That's why you're going to have a quick conversation with Gratterall and Parker.
The old, hey, don't do that anymore.
Yeah, no. See where he's set up, and it backs up on him right into that zone. When Bautista's swinging well, that ball is hit a long, long way.
Oh, 2. Well, he was so late on that. It was unbelievable.
Hopefully everyone's okay.
Exactly. That got into the seats in a hurry.
That ball was almost in the catcher's mitt. That's so close to even catcher's interference because he was so late on the swing.
Chopper over the mound. Espinosa's going to have to hurry. No, it's Simmons cutting in front. He bobbles it. Infield base hit for Jose Bautista, puts a man on for Kendrys Morales.
Saw a couple times so far in the season for Anderson Simmons. The quick on the transfer has not been able to get a handle. You see where he's playing. Cuts in front of Danny Espinosa. Both have strong throwing arms. And a quick on the transfer, only able to get that baseball out of the glove. Trying to get it on the transfer. And then fumbles the baseball there as he's trying to make a quick throw over. And he brings up the dangerous Kendrys Morales here at the plate.
Kendrys 1 for 4 tonight with a single. Still going to miss. Bautista looked like he was trying to get a running start from first, ended up stopping. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, 2 count with Bautista standing at first. Down and away.
That split finger fastball. Gonna get that pitch going straight down towards the dirt. Gradwell gonna have to be in position to keep that in front of him. Be getting Rouse to expand and chase that pitch.
Got him swinging. Down goes Morales, and we head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Calhoun, Trout, Pujols coming up to face Joe Smith in a 5-5 game. It's Dominic Leone who gave up the run in the bottom of the 8th inning to tie the score at 5, staying in the game with 2, 3, and 4 coming up for the Halos.
Well, you know, Cole's going to be sitting that first pitch fastball. All 4 of his extra base hits have been here at the Big A. Batting average of .304 coming into the game today at the Big A, as compared to struggling on the road with a .170 batting average for Cole.
0 for 3 so far tonight. Lays off on the first pitch. Cole 1 for 4 in his career against Leone. The one was a double. It may just be one batter for Leone to face Calhoun, and then bring in Joe Smith to face Trout and Pujols. Caught the outside part of the plate. One. Foul back, 1-2.
Tyler Skaggs will be on the mound tomorrow night.
Or if this continues, a little bit later on. 1-2 pitch. Broken bat, pop-up. Travis needs to commit on it. 1 down. And sure enough, here comes John Gibbons with Joe Smith ready to go in the pen. Trout coming up. We have ourselves a pitching change. We're tied at 5. Trout due up when we return. Bottom of the 9th inning. Smith in his first season with the Blue Jays. Off to a good start. This will be his 8th game. No record of 2.57 ERA, 7 innings. 12 strikeouts, 1 walk, and only 4 hits allowed. He just had him last year and then traded him to the Cubs.
Trout back in the 5th inning against Matt Latos. A pitch off the plate. Hit it out to right center field. 5th home run of the season for Trout. Joe Smith fastball is going to be a sinking fastball. 86 to 90. Slider, very good sweeping slider, and changeup.
2 for 4 tonight. Home run and a single. 1 for 4 in his career against Joe. Knew that was coming. Fastball in. Travis toward the middle. Guarding the line is Coughlin at third. Slider, check swing, foul. Ball under strike. Five hits for the Blue Jays, 8 for the Angels. Two and one.
So 2 fastballs in off the plate, slider away. Well, like we'll see him go slider away now.
Back outside, 2-1. Fastball laid on it, fouls it off.
Pretty good velo on his fastball tonight for Joe Smith. JC Ramirez with the rally hat working, a little land shark.
Martin way off the plate, 2-2. That wasn't close. A little frisbee slider. Full count with Albert on deck. There's a 3-2. Jammed it. Three-two again. Slider driven out toward right field. Bautista giving chase at the warning track, and the wall makes the catch. 2 down, and Bautista had a long way to go because he was playing Trout toward the line. 2 down.
And think of the way they were pitching him. He was going to hit that ball down the right field line. A slider that was up, and Trout hit it well. You can see how far Bautista's got to go. He's not even in the picture initially. He has to run that one down at the warning track in front of the wall. When healthy, Bautista's always been a very solid right fielder.
Yeah. Thought that was in the gap for sure. So 2 outs, bases clear. Here's Albert. 2 for 4. Takes a strike. Albert 1 for 4 in his career against Joe Smith. Had a single in the second, with bases loaded, double in the third.
And Albert's going to have to drive the ball similar to what you saw Trout did. It's going to stay away on him. Boy, Trout and Joe Smith had a nice little quick conversation as he was running by him. He thought he might have got it. At the very least, thought he might have had a double off of Joe, his good friend, former teammate.
0-2. Slider. Smith thought he had the strikeout. Didn't go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Albert shoots one out to right field. It's a base hit.
Pretty good piece of hitting against Joe Smith by Pujols and Mike Trout. That's a line drive into right field. Stayed back on a well. He's going to get everything away. So Albert made that adjustment to line the ball to right field for a base hit.
Second 3-hit game for Albert this season.
Again, continues to have a strong batting average at home for Pujols.
C.J. Cron at the plate now. Chopper towards short. We'll go to short way, force out Albert. We are headed to the 10th. We're tied at 5. Blake Parker, who pitched a scoreless ninth, is back out for another inning. Devin Travis, Russell Martin, Justin Smoke. Troy Tulowitzki taken out of the game in the 8th inning. And the wild pitch moving to third base. It looked like he grabbed his hamstring, but they haven't sent up word. So Travis replaced him. This is his first plate appearance of the game. Travis, a 104 batting average so far this year, 5 for 48 with a couple of runs batted in. Out toward right. Cole moving over. One down.
Good jump on that. Baseball hit well the other way by Travis.
Catcher number 55, Russell Martin.
Just off the plate. Russell Martin 1 for 3, had a single. 6th inning, had a walk and a run scored in the 8th. One, just off the plate. 2 balls and a strike.
95-mile-an-hour fastball. 24th pitch for Parker.
That's out to the alley in left center field. Maben will cut it off. Hold Martin to a single, his second hit of the night. And here comes Justin Smoke.
First baseman, number 14, Justin Smoke.
Smoke had the 2 RBI double down the right field line against Cam Bedrosian in the 8th. At that point gave Toronto a 5-4 lead. Those 2 runs charged to Bud Norris. Went around on the off speed.
That's a good split finger fastball. Remembering what Smoke did last at bat when he got a fastball from Cam Bedrosian and lined it down the right field line for a double, scoring 2.
Oh, what? That was a pretty comfortable swing. And a pitch right over the heart of the plate.
And it was a fastball again. And one thing we always remember from Smoke, he's pretty good on a fastball that's elevated. Especially you think of a left-handed batter preferring the pitch on the lower part of the strike zone. He's always been pretty quick on elevated fastballs. He was pretty quick on that one. They try that splitter now.
Just outside.
Russell Martin was set up as if he was a football player getting a running play going.
Not a big lead at all for Martin at first. One, 2. Smoke shoots one out to left. Maben has to come in on it. 2 down.
Forcing into the big part of the yard. Maben able to run that one down. Stayed away for the most part in that at bat.
Chris Coughlin, the third baseman tonight. A couple of walks, hit by a pitch, and a fly ball to left. That is 0 for 1.
Martin getting a pretty good sized lead.
2 stolen bases last year.
But 2 outs for Parker tonight. Concentration has to be on a guy that can hit a fastball well.
And pushing a bunt on the third base side. And that's going to go for an infield base hit. I agree with you. That's more important than the guy at first base with 2 outs. The shift on. Coughlin takes advantage of it. He's on board for the 4th time tonight.
And really not a bad decision. You know, you're leaving it up to Barney to be able to bring you home, but that's part of your game, putting the ball in play. Now you have a runner in scoring position now.
Barney's 0 for 3. He pinch hit for Ryan Goins back in the 4th. Breaking ball in there. The Angels in the bottom of the 9th have Simmons, Maben, and Espinosa due up, or bottom of the 10th, pardon me. It's Ryan Tepera getting ready for Toronto in the bullpen. Long one tonight, folks. We are about the 4-hour mark, just past it. A lot of walks, unfortunately. Angel pitchers have issued 6 walks tonight. Hit about it. Blue Jays have walked 4 and also hit about it. Angels tying it up in the bottom of the 8th. Pinch hit double by Jeffrey Marte. Here's the 0-1. Barney down the right field line, slicing foul.
Now that trust factor comes into play for Parker, and Gratterall behind the plate if he wants to bounce a splitter in the dirt. Goes into that splitter grip to start with before getting the sign.
0-2 pitch. Barney strikes out swinging. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Andrelton Simmons to lead things off. It's a 5-5 game.
Extra innings. Albert Pujols with the bases loaded, his hands inside that baseball and grounds one down the line, clearing the bases. 3-run double for Albert, and Mike Trout on a breaking ball. Out over the plate, little cut fastball, drives it out the right center field. His 5th home run. The Justin Smoke giving the Jays the lead 5-4. And that double down the line, 2 walks, end up scoring there, but Jeffrey Marte, the Parte, doubles down the line, ties the game up at 5, and that's where we're at right now here in the bottom of the 10th inning with Simba and Simmons leading off for the Angels.
Ryan Tepera on the mound. 29-year-old native of Texas, pitching his 7th game. He's worked 6 innings so far this year. He's allowed 7 hits, struck out 4, walked 3.
Power fastball himself. He's going to be 93, 98 range. Slider and a cut fastball. Throws quite a few cut fastballs. Occasional changeup.
Simmons takes a strike. Andrelton 1 for 4. He had a single in the 5th. Joe Smith worked 2/3 of an inning. Finished off the 9th inning. Just missed low. To pair, 4th reliever for John Gibbons. One. 2-1 now. Halos in the meantime. They've used 5 relievers. Alex Meyer got knocked out in the 4th inning. Latos, his first start with Toronto, went through 5. Maben on deck. Popped him up in the infield. One away.
Anderson Simmons was thinking about ending this game right here on this cut fastball. Down to one knee, but got underneath that swing and popped it up in the infield. Trying to lift that cutter, pops it up. See the frustration. He had a pretty good pitch. If he stays back and thinks in terms of lining that the right center field, he can do some damage with that cutter out over the plate with the barrel of the bat.
Cameron Maben takes down and away. Angels left fielders 0 for 4. Last time up, fly ball to right field. To pair last year, 20 games with Toronto, 32 the season before.
Back-to-back 2-1 counts.
Espinosa on deck. 2-2 now. This is a little soft liner out the shallow center field. Pilar coming on. He'll dive. He can't get it. Goes off his glove. Maben is going to slam on the brakes. So the speedy Cameron Maben's on board with a 1-out single here in the bottom of the 10th.
And Russell Martin has only thrown out 1 base stealer in 5 attempts against those base stealers. Been successful 4 of 5. Pilar, see how deep he's playing to take away from that double. Diving in front of him, unable to get that baseball. We've seen him so often making that play, but that baseball was in front of him. Fortunate enough for him, he's able to keep that from getting away. Ball in the grass as he tries to dive in front. Unable to make the play, and a base hit for Maben. And his speed at first. Important because it'll force the pair to be a little bit quicker to the plate. Also, may make a mistake to Espinosa, especially lower part of the strike zone.
Espinosa 0 for 3, did draw a 2-out walk in the bottom of the 8th inning, and eventually scored the tying run, the double by Marte. Coughlin in near the cut of the grass at third. Having a good lead at first. They'll check in on him. Espinosa fouls it back.
Made a pretty good pitch to drive there. Now you wonder on an 0-1 count if John Gibbons would put a pitch out on, anticipating Maben going.
Easily back in there. One stolen base for Cameron. 15 last year, 23 the season before. Carrera, the left fielder, toward the line and left. Big alley in left center field. Bautista deep and right. Opening game of a 4-game series this weekend against the Blue Jays. Tied at 5. We're the 10th.
A little bit bigger lead for Maben.
That hit him. That's one way to get the winning run into scoring position.
And again, when you're a pitcher, you're worried about someone stealing a base against you, trying to be quicker to the plate. You're going to have those type of pitches, and it hits Espinosa in the foot. Overthrown slider, actually right back of the knee.
Winning run standing at second. And it'll be Juan Gratterall coming to the plate. First plate appearance of the night. Took over defensively in the 9th inning. First plate appearance of the season. Got into a game in Houston, but nothing more. Swing and a miss. No balls and a strike. Gratterall, 28-year-old from Venezuela. Reacquired from Toronto a couple of days ago. 9 games with the Angels last year. Oh, 2.
Running that two-seam fastball in underneath the hands.
Travis trying to keep Maben close to the bag at second. 0-2. Takes low. Got him to chase the first 2. Why not try to?
Yeah, all 3 pitches in that same general area. There's Marte, who tied it up. Next to Albert Pujols, Dave Hansen, hitting coach.
One, 2.
All 4 pitches, same general area in this at-bat against Gratterall. John Gibbons looking on.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Winning run at second base. Outfield shallow all the way around.
Again, another fastball off the plate in.
Yeah. Chase would have been ball 3.
Actually, not one of those pitches so far have been in the strike zone. Late movement. It'll be very difficult for Gratterall to keep that baseball fair if he does make good contact with that fastball to where it's located.
See if they go back inside. Now Gratterall asks for time.
Well, kind of late too.
Yeah, but it was granted. Credit the veteran Russell Martin behind the plate because he didn't move. He wasn't going to move until the last second. Now wanting to tip off location to the young hitter. 2-2 again. Little flare towards second base. That's a short hopper. They turn the double play. We head on to the 11th. Still tied at 5. Still tied at 5. 6th reliever used tonight by the Angels. Made his 2017 Angels debut on Wednesday in Houston. Worked 1 inning. Allowed 1 hit on 12 pitches. Toronto here in the 11th inning has the top of its order coming up with Pilar, Carrera, and Bautista. They're taking over for Blake Parker, who worked 2 solid innings. Allowed 3 hits and struck out 2.
Garrett's fastball is going to be 90-92 range, but a plus changeup, breakable slider.
Gratterall out to go through the sides with Dale Esquero. Kevin Pilar 0 for 4 so far. Did have a sacrifice bunt in the 3rd inning. A couple of injuries tonight. Escobar taken out of the game. It's for the Angels. Troy Tulowitzki removed from the game for Toronto. Guerra promptly falls behind here. 2 balls and no strikes. Pilar hits one out toward left center field. Long run for Cameron Maben. Still going back, and at the wall, he will make the catch somehow. Hangs on to it. 1 down.
He had to go a long way. You can see exactly where he's at. He's almost towards center field. His normal position he'd be playing as a center fielder. Had to go way back to that wall. Runs that one down. And Pilar gave it a ride. You can see how far Maven's got to drift back to that wall. And just barely held on to that baseball as he collided with the wall.
Carrera takes a strike. Carrera's 0 for 5 so far tonight.
And he wants to know, he thought he pulled that bat back. He didn't make that attempt for the bunt. Look, it was the lower part of the strike zone anyhow.
Guerra, Angels Rule 5 selection prior to last year from the Pirates. 1-2.
It's a good changeup.
Got into 44 games last season with the Angels. 3-0, a 3.21 ERA. Bautista on deck. Here's the 1-2. Down low. 10 hits for the Halos, 7 for Toronto. And both teams have stranded 10. Might have to bust out the superhero cape.
Yes, I think so.
Just missed down and away.
It's a pretty good take. That was a nasty changeup.
From Guerra, and that is a called strike 3. Down goes Ezekiel. 2 down. He didn't like it.
Yeah, another changeup, but it did get the upper part of the strike zone. Look at our tracer as this drops to the upper part of the strike zone at 82-mile-an-hour changeup. Turn that changeup over, upper part of the zone, second out of the inning.
Bautista went around. 0-1. Jose picked up a knock in the 9th. 2-out single. He's 1 for 5. Angels in the 9th have Pennington, Calhoun, and Trout due up. I keep saying the 9th. Wishful thinking. Bottom of the 11th. We passed the 9th, 40 minutes ago?
Trout with 2 hits already in the game, including a home run.
Foul back. 1-2. You can just see with some of the swings tonight from Jose Bautista, just out of sorts, not locked in yet. Even in that last plate appearance when he shot that fastball so tardy on it into the seats on the first base side. Just don't make a mistake to him.
No.
1-2.
Yeah, but power hitters generally streaky. Just try to keep him off balance. Fastball away. You wonder if that sets up something off speed off the outside corner. See if we get him to chase it.
2-2 now. Off the plate, full count. And he lays off a 2-out walk. 7th free pass that the Angels have allowed tonight. And it's Kendrys Morales coming up. Kendrys had a base hit back in the 4th. 1 for 5 game. Good off-speed pitch. Trout very deep toward the alley in right center field. Calhoun deep and right. There's a good look at the alignment. Espinosa out in shallow right field. Simmons up the middle.
More likely stay off speed and try to make it run down and away against Morales. Showed a fastball there.
One pitch. Fastball. Got it. 1-2.
Looked like Kendrys was thinking the same thing. He was looking off speed.
He's got so much of it tonight. Makes sense.
I'm not so sure I would try another fastball against him. No.
Check in on Bautista. Nobody warming for Toronto, so it looks like Tapera will come back out at the bottom of the 11th. Got him swinging on the off-speed pitch. Couple of strikeouts for Deolis Guerra. Let's go to the bottom of the 11th, shall we? Pennington, Calhoun, and Trout coming up. on a beautiful Friday night for baseball. Tied at 5.
Oh, yeah.
Cliff Pennington, Cole Calhoun, and Mike Trout due up for the Angels here on Superhero Cape night. A Guinness World Record set tonight by the Angels once again. And the capper would be wonderful to see a W.
Yes.
So win and a record.
Oh, so he's got the reverse
cape going.
Yes.
Cliff Pennington's had 1 plate appearance. He had a fly ball to left in the 8th. Took over for the injured Yunel Escobar. That was in the 7th.
Already has a walk-off hit this season.
Cliff has never faced Ryan Tepera, who's working his 2nd inning of relief. 1-1. Little flare out to shallow right field. Bautista has to come racing in, and he will track it down for the out.
He's made a couple really good plays defensively in right field. That one there, and one he ran down against Mike Trout in the right in front of the wall in right center field for Bautista. And at this point in the game, you're going to play deeper than normal. He's able to run in this one and track this one down. Some solid coverage in right field tonight by Jose Bautista.
Calhoun 1 for 2 in his career against Tepera, and it was a double. Cole tonight 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored. Down and in.
Similar to the pitch that he hit Espinosa with.
Plenty of Blue Jay fans still in attendance along that first base line. And that'll leave the count at 1-1. But there are plenty of Angel fans.
Yes.
In the house. Once upon a time, there were 40,000 plus. She, clearly, a Blue Jay fan. One. 1-2. Trout on deck.
Other than that one hard breaker ball down and in, staying away against Cole.
Second extra inning game for the Angels this year. The other went 10 innings. And it was a safety squeeze bunt. 2-2. Full count.
Slightly overthrown fastball. Albert Pujols behind Mike Trout, who's on deck.
Here's the payoff. Cole lays off. No, he did not. Alfonso Marquez rings him up, 2 down.
It looked like from our angle he did chase that hard cut fastball well off the plate and down. See this angle, see if he went. Yep.
Oh yeah. Cole tried to sell it. Alfonso not buying. So here's Trout with the bases cleared, 2 outs. 2 for 5 with a home run and a single. Joe Smith down to hit a drive to the alley in right center field his last time up, but Bautista made a nice running catch on the track. First one outside. Trout 1 for 2 Against Tapera.
I think Mike Trout would love that pitch back again.
They've just told us Yunel Escobar left this game due to dizziness.
Oh, high fastball.
1-1.
And he was ready for that high fastball. Reason why was because the pitch before was in the upper part of the strike zone, and he tracked that one. That foot down and a pretty good swing. Found that one straight back for Trout. Going back upstairs with another fastball.
Got him swinging, and Sweet Lincoln's mullet. We're off to the 12th. I need some coffee, Gooby.
No, you were rolling there to the Bay City Rollers, weren't you? You're pumped up. Oh.
Nothing gets you pumped up like the Bay City Rollers
in
stadium. Devin Travis lead things off, followed by Russell Martin and Justin Smoke. Theodis Guerra back out for his second inning of relief. Travis 0 for 1, a fly ball to right in the 10th. Two balls and no strikes. Travis last year hit 300 for Toronto in 101 games. 11 home runs, 50 RBIs. 2-0. Takes a strike, and Travis didn't like that call. He thought it was ball 3.
Good change up after that fastball that was called on the lower part of the strike zone.
Breaking ball, little chopper, left side. Pennington cuts in front. Got to hurry. Got it. One down.
Good play by Cliff Pennington, quick on his transfer and a good firm throw to the first base.
Catcher, number 55, Russell Martin.
Especially playing back. Comes in on the baseball, a little tricky last hop, but got rid of that quickly. A lot on the throw to get Travis at first.
Martin, a swing and a miss. A couple of hits tonight and a walk. 2 for 4 overall. One. Fastball back up the middle. It's a base hit. So Russell Martin with a 3-hit game. Sitting dead red, and he got it.
First baseman, number 14, Justin Smoke.
Here comes Justin Smoke now.
And the big double back in the 8th inning.
Fly ball to left. His last at bat was in the 10th.
His 3-hit performance tonight for Russell Martin, now a .290 career hitter against the Angels.
No balls and a strike on Justin Smoke. Base hit by Russell Martin, the 8th for Toronto tonight. Three infielders on the right side. Smoke a swing and a miss, waving at that changeup. Martin looked like he wanted to go, and Smoke goes down swinging. 2 down.
Yeah, with 2 outs, you might see him take a shot at it now. He's getting a bigger and bigger lead. Well, he's seeing a real good assortment of all-speed pitches by Adelis Guerrero so far in this game.
Chris Coughlin had a bunt base hit in his last at bat. Overall 1 for 2. A couple of walks.
Tim Leeper, the first base coach for Toronto, had a quick conversation with Russell Martin on what he's seeing. That's a pretty big lead.
He's on the move. Throw down by Gratterall. A good one, and they got him. Let's go hit in the bottom of the 12th, Gooby. Not me and you, the other guys.
Oh, yes. The walk-off variety.
Ryan Tepera is coming back out for the 3rd time. Good throw by Juan Gratterall to keep this a 5-5 tie.
And we've seen some great throws throughout, but what a perfect throw and tag by Simmons. Oh, yes, what a perfect throw to keep that. A possibility for Toronto getting a run and getting into scoring position for Russell. Martin got a pretty good jump, but Juan Gratterall quick on that transfer, and a perfect throw and tag. Anderson Simmons applies the tag, but what a perfect throw from Juan Gratterall. We've seen some outstanding throwing from the catchers this season for the Angels. Maldonado, Carlos Perez when he was there, and Gratterall to finish off the top of the 12th. Juan Gratterall with a perfect throw.
Albert swinging first pitch, cuts through it. 3-hit game for Albert, 2 singles and a double, 3 RBIs. Third base side, Coghlan on the warning track, makes a catch, 1 down.
Ran that fastball back in, was able to bring his hands inside the baseball earlier, but a little bit too elevated to do so for Albert.
Crone takes a strike. TJ tonight 0 for 4. Hit by a pitch. Popped up first base side. Smoke will run out of room. Martin way off the plate.
Pretty close to getting him to chase that breaker ball off the outside corner.
The Angels, no more relievers, have Jesse Chavez loosening.
Scheduled to start on Sunday.
1-2 off the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's almost the witching hour.
That is.
There it is. Two. Breaking pitch, and he goes down swinging. 2 outs. Third strikeout to Parra is picked up in 3 innings.
High cut fastball. Frustration on that swing from C.J. Cron.
Andrelton Simmons, 1 for 5 game with a single.
Well, the amazing thing when you look at the all-time series between the Jays and the Angels, 203 wins apiece, tied here now in the 12th.
No balls and a strike with 2 outs. 6 in a row retired by Tepera after hitting Espinosa to put 2 men on with 1 out in the 10th, but then Gratterall grounded into an inning-ending double play.
Staying away with a lot of breaker balls. Very difficult to pull that pitch. All 3 of the pitches in the sequence against Simmons and Tepera have been off the outside corner.
All 3 guys have done the same thing. Pujols, Cron, and now Simmons.
Sometimes, especially when you're deep in the game as a reliever, you come in the game, you're going to force the hitter. If they're going to hit it out, it's going to have to go the other way.
Look where Martin is set up again. Two balls, 2 strikes.
You know, I'd be surprised if there's another pitch not thrown on that outer part of the plate or off the plate.
Cameron Maben on deck. And we're off. No, we're not. We're going to wait. We're not going to the 13th yet.
No.
Martin.
Well, when you look at all these pitches, every last one of them here in our Fox Treks, everything's off that plate. Everything. Forcing Simmons to hit the ball the other way, and so far Anderson has tried to pull all those pitches. Shaking off a couple signs put down by Russell Martin. Thought he got it, but it's a little bit off the corner. See this pitch and location just off the outside corner. Russell Martin, always known as a very good pitch framer, tried to bring that one back, but it's off the corner.
Bouncer down the line, foul. See how close Coughlin's playing to the foul line.
Jesse Chavez getting ready.
Reminded that technically he would be pitching on 4 days rest since it is Saturday now.
But because of the Alex Meyer getting the start, everyone pushed back a day. You can always bring Ricky Nolasco back on Sunday, and Chavez can pitch on Monday.
Ground ball to the right side. Travis to his left. And we're headed to the 13th. Tied at 5.
Summer as we head into the 13th inning. Albert Pujols with the bases loaded. Able to get the bat hit out on that fastball inside from Latos, driving in all 3 with his double. And Mike Trout on a fastball off the outside corner, hits it out to right center field. Justin Smoke with 2 on, doubles down the right field line, giving the Jays the lead 5-4. And Jeff Marte ties it up on a double down the line. And that's where we're at now, 5-5. We start the top of the 13th, Jesse Chavez on in relief.
One-time Toronto Blue Jays, pitched for them for parts of 2 seasons. Come in and face 8-9-1, taking over for Dale Esguerra, who went 2 innings. Struck out 3, gave up a hit, and issued 1 walk. Jesse's coming off a start Monday against Houston. He had 5 strikeouts in 7 innings. Coghlan, Barney, and Pilar. Coghlan 1 for 2 with a single. That was a bunt base hit. He was at the plate when Russell Martin got thrown out trying to steal second base in the 12th. Breaking pitch rolled down the line. That is a foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes. Blue Jays with 5 runs on 8 hits. They've stranded 11. The Angels have 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, have left 10 men on base. Down goes Coghlan. Gratterall applies the tag. 1 away.
Good slider there from Jesse Chavez.
Shortstop, number 18.
See the rotation, that tight rotation, that breaking ball. See that dot of the baseball, that's telling you that's a good sharp one. In the dirt, blocked well by Gratterall. They get the first out here of the 13th inning.
Over the last 4 innings combined, just 2 base runners have reached second base. So there really have been been any opportunities. Toronto had one in the 10th. Halos had one in the 10th as well. Ball and a strike on Darwin Barney. Almost hit a slam. First pitch he saw as a pinch hitter.
It's Jose Alvarez. Able to finish him off though. No damage.
Bouncer to third. Pennington has to back off on him. Strong arm. Gets him. 2 down. Almost shorts out, playing third for Escobar.
Once pitched in a game for Toronto.
Yes, playoff game, my friend. Heck, if Eric Ibar can get on the bump and throw the knuckleball. Let's get Cliff Pennington out there at some point.
Yeah. Certainly got a light on that throw across the diamond.
Kevin Pillar now at the plate, 0 for 5, although he gave it a ride in the 11th. First batter that Guerra faced. Had some carry to left center field. Maben making a nice running catch onto the warning track at left center. And it had to be Maben because Trout is playing Pillar where he was playing him last time, out in right center. Cued foul. Back up the middle, and Pillar has himself a 2-out base hit.
Chavez upset with himself. He's a very good fielding pitcher. He's unable to get that ground ball back up the middle by Pillar. See his reaction there. He just didn't quite get that glove back quick enough. It's difficult on the backhand. On that ball, usually on the glove side, it's much easier to field as a pitcher. Now to deal with Pillar and his speed. He's got a couple stolen bases, been caught once.
Carrera shoots one out to left center. Maben is there. Pillar keeps on running, and he'll end up at third. Carrera slams on the brakes. So back-to-back 2-out hits for Toronto. They have runners at first and third, with Jose Bautista coming up.
His fastballs elevate. You see right above, right around the belt high, and just went with the pitch. Carrera going the other way. Going to Maben and Pillar thinking first to third. Never slowed down, gets in there easily, and kind of a one-hop throw, one of those tough plays too for Espinosa at second. Fortunately, Pillar did not read that.
First pitch, fouls it. Bautista 1 for 5 with a single and a walk. One for 7 in his career against Jesse Chavez. Carrera's on the move. No throw from Gratterall. He came out firing, man. I almost jumped out there. Like, where are you throwing it?
There's no one there. That's a good fake.
He got me. I threw my hands up. No.
And if I did that, I think Barr would just go right on out to second base at this point.
Oh, man. Second and third. Ball and a strike on Bautista. One. Breaking pitch out toward left center field, hit well. Maben going back, and that is gone. First home run of the season for Jose Bautista on an off-speed pitch. And Toronto has taken an 8-5 lead with 2 outs in the 13th.
this pitch, all three pitches pretty much in that same part of the strike zone. Went down and got this pitch, and this ball went a long way. We know how strong Bautista is, and he didn't miss that lower part of the strike zone pitch.
Morales fouls it off. The back-to-back singles allowed Bautista to come to the plate, and he delivers for Toronto. Gendrys, 1 for 6. The Angels in the bottom of the 13th have Maben, Espinosa, and Gratterall. Nobody warming. So maybe Tepera comes back out for a 4th inning.
And we talked about that power for Bautista at some point. You're concerned about it.
Count remains at 1-2.
Two-out rally here for the Jays. A couple quick outs by Jesse Chavez. That ground ball just by him by Pilar up the middle.
Down the line, and that's going to be a fair ball. A single for Kendrys Morales. That's 4 straight hits now for Toronto. Devin Travis will come to the plate. Travis fouls it off. 0 for 2 with a fly ball to right and a ground ball to third. Just missed low. A little seeing eye single off the bat of Kevin Pilar right back up the box. Gets the rally started for the Blue Jays. The capper so far, Bautista.
And that baseball just by the glove of Jesse Chavez.
.68 at-bats without a home run this year. And he gets it in the 13th inning.
It's a 4th home run for Bautista in extra innings. A lot of power for Bautista. He got a pitch in the lower part of the strike zone, even though it was away. Hit it a long way.
Travis goes down swinging, and we will head to the bottom of the 13th. Cameron Maben will lead things off for the Angels, trying to erase his 3-run deficit, courtesy of Jose Bautista.
Yeah, that power he has, lower part of the strike zone. He was tracking that baseball down and hits it out for a 3-run home run. man, Jose Bautista. And now it's time for the Land Rover above and beyond player of the game, and that's that swing by Bautista. Pitch, lower part of the strike zone, drives it out for a 3-run home run with 2 outs. All those hits with 2 outs.
New pitcher on for Toronto. It's Aaron Loop, the left-hander, taking over for Ryan Tepera, who went 3 innings tonight, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts, and 1 hit battered. Loop is pitching in his 7th game. No record of 190, 3 ERA, just a total of 4 2/3 innings. Has 6 career big league saves, but hasn't had one since 2014 when he had 4.
Yeah, Loop's fastball's 90-94 range. He'll throw a slider, occasional cut fastball, and changeup.
Off the plate for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes.
Looking for some base runners here. Anyway, getting on for Cameron Maben.
2-1. Takes a strike. 2-2.
Andy Espinosa on deck.
Payoff pitch. Ground ball right side. Smoke far to his right. Bobbles it. Maven's going to reach. Going to be a close play anyway. Error on Justin Smoke.
Covering some ground, but if he gets that baseball, he'll be able to flip it over to Luke to be able to get Cameron Maben, but a base runner right away for the Angels here in the bottom of the 13th.
Espinosa 0 for 3.
Well overthrown fastball by Loop. Fortunate enough, Russell Martin was able to catch that one.
One. Watch out.
He's already been hit when he's batting from the left side.
On the right knee. Martin's going to go out and talk things over.
Talk about overthrowing another pitch. No idea how he got out of the way of that one. Got the footwork going here even in the 13th inning for Espinosa to get out of that. Fastball thrown well in there.
Biagini getting ready now. Maben reaching on the error by Smoke. Espinosa with a 2-1 count. That gets away from Martin, and Maven will advance to second.
That was pretty close to a strike, though, but not located exactly where Russell Martin was setting up. That arm angle he's throwing at. And off the glove.
Pass ball on Martin. 3-1.
Any way you get on base, bring that tie run to the plate.
Gratterall on deck, then the top of the order in Pennington. 3-1 pitch. And there's ball 4. So the first 2 have reached.
Well, you got the tying run to the plate. That's all you can ask for here.
Pete Walker, pitching coach, coming out. Gratterall's had 1 plate appearance. That was in the 10th. Grounded to a double play. One 1-0.
Well, I almost make him throw a strike here at this point. Not easy to throw from that arm angle, too, to be consistent in the strike zone.
Two 2-0.
And again, you got to take a pitch here if you're Gratterall.
Maven at second, Espinosa at first. Down by 3. We're in the 13th. That was a generous strike.
Yeah, that was one of those pitches we've seen called a lot. A little bit off the corner. Called a strike. 2-0 pitch. And a little off that outside corner, according to our Fox tracks.
2-1. Gratterall pulls it over to third, and that goes through the legs. Picked up, fired over to first, and Gratterall is safe. An error by Chris Coughlin in what should have been a double play ball, and the Angels have loaded him up here in the 13th. 2 errors in the inning for Toronto.
Yeah, he wants to check that one, John Gibbons. I thought he got his foot down there and beat it out.
Too.
Yeah, just looking up quickly, trying to think in terms of getting that throw to second base as quick as possible in a high throw. See if that foot, yeah, he's safe. I mean, it should take no time. It doesn't look like they're going to check it after all. This is going to make a pitching change now.
Joe Biagini's coming on to relief. The Angels have loaded him up with nobody out here in the 13th. We're tied at 5.
loaded and no outs. Another pitching change for the Toronto Blue Jays. Joe Biagini, 0-0 record, 1 earned run in 12 innings pitched. But going back with Cliff Pennington, who will be facing off against Biagini to lead off here at the bottom of the 13th. He's had a dramatic swing earlier in the season, a big walk-off one against Seattle. A flamethrower, and Diaz on the mound pops it off the wall to walk off. A dramatic comeback in that game. Does he have it in him again tonight?
Well, Pennington has never faced Joe Biagini. Biagini so far this year has pitched in 9 games, no record, and a .75 ERA. Just 6 hits and 12 innings of work, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks. So he's not a big strikeout guy per se. Guy who was a Rule 5 selection from the San Francisco Giants prior to last season.
He's got a good fastball, 92, 97, but it's generally lower part of the strike zone. Slider, curve, changeup.
Pennington is 0 for 2. Bases loaded and nobody out. Calhoun on deck. Here's the first one. That's down low, 1-0.
A lot of room in right center field, very similar to the area where he walked off that game for Cliff Pennington. If he hits that one to that same spot.
Maven's at third, Espinosa at second, Gratterall at first base. The 1-0 pitch. 1-1. One down. 1-2.
That's a pretty good pitch to drive. Only so far in this innings, a lot of help from the Jays. 2 errors and a walk to load the bases with no outs.
Started on the ball that Maven hit the smoke. He bobbled it. Espinosa drew the walk, and then Gratterall hit a certain double play ball. Coghlan bobbled it. Biagini ahead of the count now. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, and Pennington goes down swinging, 1 out.
That's that big curveball that he has. Bounce it in the dirt, gets a swing and miss, blocked well by Russell Martin.
Cole's faced Biagini once. He's 0 for 1. Trout in the on-deck circle. Cole tonight 0 for 5.
Can change that with one big swing here, though, for Cole Calhoun. 300 career batting average with the bases loaded.
Outfield back at normal depth for Toronto. Pilar maybe a couple of steps to the alley in left center. So Coghlan off the line at third. That's line to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run is in. Espinosa had to hold up. He'll stop at third. And it's an 8-6 Toronto lead. Tying run at second base, winning run at first. Here comes Mike Trout.
Well, that's a perfect swing there by Cole. He stayed back on that one well and had that flat, good swing path to line that one in the left field. Stayed back on it well. A good pitch against him, but he stayed back on it. Level swing, good swing path, and lines it in the left field. And Mike Trout way back in the 5th inning yesterday. Homers against Matt Latos to right center field. Mike Trout doing superhero things tonight. Does he got another one in him now?
Two for 6 tonight. Espinosa at third, Gratterall at second, Calhoun at first. The first one. And Trout bounces this one foul down the line. Mike 1 for 1 in his career against Biagini. Also has drawn a walk.
And he was guessing, looking first pitch fastball. Biagini had a good moving fastball there, ran it inside.
They've pitched him in and up quite a bit in this game.
A little flare in the outfield as deep as they're playing will tie the game up more than likely. Although Bautista, a very strong throwing arm out in right field.
Gratterall needs to get a better secondary lead from second. But you got to be careful because Russell Martin will throw.
Yeah, he likes that back pick, especially to second.
Time called by Trout. Here's the 1-1. Nope. Inside. Didn't bother to check, and it's 2-1.
Boys, all three pitches, either the inside corner or off the plate, trying to jam Trout. They know how well he hits the ball the other way, especially able to get his arms extended.
Well, they saw the home run that was way off the plate, and they saw the ball that hit off Joe Smith, too. 2-1. Caught the inside corner.
That wasn't a strike, though.
Nope. We've seen that a couple of times this inning and throughout the game, to be honest with you.
See the location, runs it off the corner, brought it back in there. Martin got the call, but that's about a half a baseball or so off the inside corner. See if we'll go to his slow curveball now.
Biagini ready. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball, nice block by Russell Martin. Tough breaking ball to block, and he did so nicely.
He's got that good sharp break on his curveball. And Trout almost went after it. That's how sharp that pitch is. Got two options. Run a fastball back in on Trout or bounce another breaking ball.
Pujols on deck. Here comes the 3-2. And he hit him. Trout will take his base, will run in, and the Angels are down 1. 8-7 Jays. Pujols coming to the plate.
And he ran this one in against Trout. Everything in, but that one breaking ball in the dirt. And Trout getting that foot down, just turns the head and lets that ball hit him right on the arm. Again, he doesn't have to get out of the way once it's off the inside part of the plate.
Gratterall, the tying run, standing at third. Cole Calhoun, the winning run, standing at second.
Quick conversation with Ron Renicky, the Gratterall. Anything hit in the air, get right back to the base. They're going to take a shot to send them home no matter what.
Albert 3 for 6 tonight. First pitch. We had a pitch and drive a long way, and he fouls it back 0-1.
Again, you're seeing a lot of pitches in from Biagini in against the right-handed power swings from Trout and now Pujols. This pitch is inside again. Albert tried to bring his hands in. Quite get it there. Get ready for that breaking ball in the dirt too if you're Juan Gratterall, just in case.
0-1. There's the breaking ball, 0-2.
Yeah, a lot of room on that right side of the infield. If you're going to stay away on a breaking ball, Albert is trying to punch that ball to the right.
Oh, 2 pitch. Fastball got him swinging. Down goes Pujols. 2 down. The Angels down to the last out. Nasty sinking action on that fastball.
That fastball had some serious movement. Where that starts, if Albert makes any contact at all, it's off his leg.
So it'll be up to C.J. Cron, who's hitless tonight. 0 for 5. 8th man to come to the plate here in the bottom of the 13th. Now you really have to be on your toes at third base if you're ground roll. No balls and a strike.
Same pattern. See if he goes back with a breaking ball. He threw a first pitch fastball in against Pujols. Followed it up with a breaking ball.
Bautista toward the line in right. So big alley in right center field. Now one up around his neck, and Cron in the hole now at 0-2. Let's go Blue Jay chants down the first base line. Let's go Angels on the third base line. Here comes the 0-2. Just got a piece of it. Keeps his at-bat alive. 2 errors in the inning and a walk started it. Calhoun an RBI single. Trout with the bases loaded, hit by a pitch.
Certainly have gotten some help in this inning from the Jays.
Those are the times to need to take advantage of it. They've scored twice. They need another to at least tie it. Another 0-2. Breaking ball, and that just missed. And you almost had Blue Jay players jumping over the railing on the first base side, thinking that they were going to ring it up.
Pretty good curveball, just a little bit off the outside corner. I wonder if he'll go. Might have to go that high fastball once again. 2 strikes to shorten up your approach. If you're C.J. Cron, punch that ball into right field.
Biagini ready to go. The 1-2. This one fouled right back. 93-mile-per-hour fastball.
And he's going to go away from the fastball after a swing like that. It's got to be a break ball now.
20 pitches thrown by the big right-hander. There's the tying one. Juan Gratterall, winning run, and Cole Calhoun at second. Break the pitch and just got a piece of it. He chased it. Also often we've seen C.J. Cron throughout the years, even when he's been in a funk, at times, especially with 2 strikes, being able to just take a ball and punch it out to right field.
Yeah, good enough plate coverage just to flick that out in the right field.
He's had a couple of pitches to do that. See if they go back inside. Yet another 1-2. Fastball, this one's out to center. Here comes Pilar. And the Blue Jays are going to take game 1 by the final of 8-7 as the Angels fall short with their rally in the 13th inning. The game-winning hit, Jose Bautista, in the top of the 13th, his first home run of the season. And it proves to be a game winner as the Angels drop this opener 8-7.
Boy, he had that shot, Stu, especially with Albert Pujols up with the bases loaded. A nasty pitch, gets a swing and miss, and then that ball hit well by C.J. Cron, but run down by Pilar in center.
So the Halos in a marathon against the Blue Jays drop the opener of this 4-game set by the final of 8-7. Patrick O'Neill, Jose Mota will break it all down for you with Angels Live postgame. That's coming up next.